Hello. Hello. Time to do all of our daily setup stuff for each stream. So let me do that. Set up my chat again. There we go. It's good to go. Okay. Copy that. Okay. It's sitting there, around here. Okay, there we go. Get the word out. Okay. Hello, welcome. Well, I will show you. Just waiting on the server to start. There we go. Okay. So, alright, since last stream, I've made a couple code changes, figured some things out, and now if I wanted to, I can go there, right? The region's done. There's our fake blocks right here. First off, if I right click them, they no longer disappear. And now I can mine them, just like that. Ignore the fact that I'm getting double. That is, I already fixed that. I just didn't update the jar on the server. But now I can actually mine the fake blocks as well. So there we go. Again, they won't disappear once we, when we right click them. So there we go. So yeah, we got our fake blocks basically working as normal blocks. So yeah, that's the big breakthrough there. So okay, let me actually update the server jar with the current code. That way I can actually showcase it properly. Now it should work without the double drops. It only dropped double because I was testing different things. Okay, server is back up. Oh. Alright, well, I gotta relog into my Minecraft apparently. Luckily, y'all shouldn't be able to see this. Yep. Yep, pretty much. There's still some things I have to do for them though. As well as actually adding a mine system, because right now it's just a command to fill in a region to test out the fake blocks. There we go. Okay. Join that. Close that tab. Okay. Back to Minecraft. There we go. So yeah, go here, go there. Virgin stone. Get rid of those. And yep, there we go. And they directly go into your inventory as well, instead of dropping on the ground. Let's go ahead and change up our Omni Tool pickaxe here, right? Well, neither of us were really working on it, and I had Astra anyways. Right. So there's that, and let's say Astra reload. There we go. Pickaxe, there we go. We got another right Omni Tool now. Tests out much faster. Let's go ahead and fill it in with some more things as well. Iron ore 50, there we go. There you go, yep, we get iron now from it. Let's see what happens if I add fortune 3 on here. Yeah, looks just fine. Although, we have to fix... Oh, okay, I know why that happens. We have to fix our Omni tool to actually change correctly. It does change when we interact with fake stone. But if I was to say add oak planks 50, it doesn't change to an axe. And the only reason it changes to a shovel right here is because this is actually dirt, right? It's not actually a wood plank or anything. Yeah, see, there's actually dirt right there. That's the only reason it changes to a shovel. When we click that block there, okay, because it's actually dirt right there, not, you know. So it does change to a pickaxe when you interact with the fake blocks, but it doesn't change to anything else. So yeah, we have to fix that up. So it's one thing to do, and then another thing to do. I want to test with an insta-break pickaxe, but to do that we need to add a temporary command to enchant our tool with better enchants. Or I suppose we can try haste, right? Haste, infinite. Let's just do 2, right? True. So no haste. Right, obviously that works. Let's go ahead and fill region stone and iron ore. And then enchant efficiency 5. There you go. Yeah, so here's another thing we have to fix. If you have an insta-break pickaxe, it won't actually break the blocks. So we have to fix that as well. So it only works if you're not instantly breaking something. Like that, so yeah. Yeah, so let's write down like a to-do list of sorts here. Before I show any of these other classes I've been working on, just go and write it down right here. Yeah, just send me a message whenever, I guess. Insta-break, break, X, sport, switch, only tool correctly for fake blocks. Okay. Oh, so you want to be able to split the lore into 2 sections for the pickaxe. I don't know. That might require a bit of like. What to looking at? Maybe after maybe after we finish everything else. Okay, so before we go on to do this stuff here, these to-dos, I want to actually recode what I currently have. Because right now we have it, I mean, it's working, but I want to make it better code-wise. So here we have our NMS handler with our, maybe you better feel like an add-on for that wouldn't really work out. Like, it's kind of unnecessary. An add-on just for that, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, so we have our fake block handler and our packet listener, which now, first change I made that I'll say, for the stream, first change is I passed the Java plugin back in. So that means in our common module, in our NMS factory, we had to add this back in, Java plugin.class for Git constructor, and then new instance I had to pass in our main class right there. So we had to add that back because now we have a constructor for the Java plugin. And this is needed for these 2 other classes we have. Actually, let me show you what I changed in this line 1 listener. I removed the requirement to be in creative mode just because it was annoying for testing. And then, alright, so our fake block handler, we changed this up a bit. First off, we had to, so first off, this is what was there before, and this is what I added, at least for the set block method. This is because you can send the block change, right? And the client will register it, but the server will still think it's an error block. So we have to add a way to detect which fake block they're breaking and if they're actually breaking a fake block. So that's where these come in. So we get the block at the location that we're setting it at, and then we do block.set metadata, and we do fake block metadata, and then our key here. This class here is just, all it is a holder for 2 static final public strings to have our keys here, so we don't have to retype the key every time. We just get it from this. So if we ever need to change it, all we need to do is come in here and change the text here. So we got a UID key and a type key. The UID key is to store the player's unique ID to that block, which we'll need to change soon. Alright. And then we also added the type key to store the material that's being set for the player there. And then we did the same thing in the other 2 fill region methods here. We got obviously the material from the block material, because this fill region is just to fill the 1 block, not any amount of blocks. So we have our block data map, the material, the block data that we get from the material. We get the world the player's in, right? And this is all new right here. Before it was just this 1 line. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's alright. Basically, I'm just going over what we need to do to make fake blocks actually function as real blocks, but still being fake, right? Because when you mine a fake, or when you send block change to the player, only the client, or that player, sees the block there. The server doesn't see the block there. It only sees an error block, or whatever block was originally there, right? So what we're doing is we're setting these values to that position, so on the actual block on the server. So whatever that block is on the server, we're setting at that location these values to tell us what the fake block is for the specific player. And then, yeah, we're doing that down here as well. We're getting the block at the location that we're setting for each location in the region. And then we're setting the metadata there. And then we're sending the multi-block change with all of our blocks in it to the player. And same thing down here, except there's a little more to this loop here because we have a weighted list of block materials, not just one material. So we're looping through each location in our region, and then we're getting a new material from our weighted list each time. And so, yeah. Right, well, I mean, I don't really know how to explain it the best, to be honest, but you don't need to look at the code, really, to understand it. You just need to, like, you know what I'm saying, basically. So, like, sure, the code might look confusing, but, you know, it's just, I'm just explaining what it does, right? So again, we put the block data for the fake block in our block data map that we will send to the player. And then we're getting the actual block at that location, not the fake block. And then on that real block, we're setting our keys to later determine what the fake block is, right? So that's all it is in our fake block handler. And in our packet listener here, okay, this is the big breakthrough here, right? We have, and this looks really complicated, but once I go through it, it hopefully will make more sense. So first off, we have our Java plugin here. This is so that we can get the metadata on the block, right? Because if you want to remove the metadata from the block, you have to pass in the plugin that owns the metadata that you set, right? Same thing in here. When you set the data, you set the key and then you set the value, but the value has the plugin that it belongs to. So that's why you have to pass in Java plugin to our NMS stuff. But anyway, so right here we're making a channel duplex handler, and I assume that just means like a two-way channel. Channel inbound handler and channel outbound handler, yep. So the duplex handler is just a combination of those two, basically. So we can listen to inbound and outgoing messages, basically. So first, this method, we're creating a new duplex handler class of our own. And we are overriding the channel read method and the write method. And in the channel read method, we have the context for the channel handler and the packet itself. So then we're going to check the packet. If the packet is an instance of server-bound player action packet, which means, first off, channel read means it's from the player to the server. Yeah. So this is listening for packets being sent from the player. So, remember, there's like server side and then there's client side. So the client sees the fake blocks and we're listening for any packets sent from the player to the server when they interact with those fake blocks. So we're listening specifically for the server-bound player action packet. And the packet, we're checking which action they're doing. So we're listening if the action that they do isn't stopping destroying a block, then we return and we don't continue on. And first off, we send the packet anyways because we don't need to cancel it or do anything special. And the reason we're checking the action is because there's 3 different actions when it comes to breaking a block. First off, you have start destroy block. This is when they first like left click the block when they hold down it. Like, you know, when you hold down to break a block, the second you start holding down left click to break it, it sends the packet that you're starting to destroy a certain block. And then if you cancel it, so if you let go before the block breaks, it'll send a packet that has the action of abort destroy block. But if you actually do destroy the block, then it sends stop destroy block. So that means you actually broke the block. And abort means you didn't break the block, but you started to. And then start obviously means you started to break it. So that's what we're checking for, if you actually destroyed the fake block. And then we are getting the position of the block that you broke from the packet itself. Think of it like an event handler, right? Yeah, I agree. And Mindstorm, even though that's not like a game, it's like that also has a lot into it when you make a server with Mindstorm, for example, because you have to do everything yourself, including re-implementing any feature you need from vanilla Minecraft. But anyways, so yeah, we're getting the position of the block you broke from the packet itself, like an event handler, right? Remember, like event.getBlock, you know? And then we're getting the block from that position. So we're doing player.getWorld.getBlock at the block position X, Y, and Z. And we're checking if the block does not have our metadata that we set to it, then we're going to do nothing. We're going to return. So that means you didn't break our fake block. And then we get the block state from the block, right? And this is important because if we just do block.setType, it'll actually set the block in that position for the server too, and you don't want to do that. As well as if you were to do block.getDrops here, it won't return anything. Because remember, block itself is just an error block, so you need the block state instead. Because they both have the same methods: get metadata, set metadata, get drops, you know, whatever. But the block state is what we need here, not the actual block itself. So we set the type of the block state to our custom material, right? To the material that the player sees, or the block that the player sees. And then we say, we get their inventory, we get the drops, which I could just rename to drops. We get the drops, and it's important, instead of just getting drops, we pass in the item in their main hand. So, you know, whatever they're mining the block with. And then we loop through that, and we add the drops to their inventory. Okay? And then we set the block state type to air. And then we send another block change to the player. So we're setting another fake block at that location, except we're setting it to the block state block data, which should be air by this point. So we're basically sending another fake block, except we're setting it to air. And then we're going to remove the metadata from the location, from the block that we just broke, so that way it's not there anymore. Yeah. And when the player leaves, we're also going to have to remove the block data from them as well, just to free up some, I guess, data, you know, whatever. So this is everything it takes to be able to mine the fake blocks. It looks complicated. It's a lot just to mine a fake block, but you know, it's what you kind of need to do. And then we're gonna prevent the disappearing of fake blocks when you right click them. And to do that, we're gonna use the write method, which means we are sending or intercepting a packet from the server to the player. And we're gonna listen for the client-bound block update packet, which means the server is sending the block update packet to the player when they right-click a fake block, or any block, right? So we're getting the block position from the packet again. We're getting the location from that block, and we are getting the block, or the block from that location. And then we are checking again if the block has our fake metadata, then we're going to return. And what this does here is it'll return instead of sending the packet. So we're basically just not gonna send the packet to the player, so it won't update and remove the fake block. So that's everything there. And then here we go. This is what I was having a problem with last night and I couldn't figure out. So the base name for the pipeline here is packet_handler. And then the name can be whatever you want, but I'm going to name it Astra for my plugin. And then you pass in the channel duplex handler, of course. That's for inject player method. And the problem that I had yesterday was that this was crashing the server. But it wasn't actually this. It was because I was in here, instead of sending the packet information to the console, I was trying to send it to the player so we can see it in game. And that is what was crashing it. So don't send a message to the player through here, right? Because that will not work. Okay, and that's everything we need for our fake blocks. So we can mine them, and then we can prevent them from disappearing when you right click them. Okay, so everything's good, but the problem is this packet listener, it's meant to be generic, so you can use it for anything, not just this one packet that we're listening for in each one. So we're gonna have to recode this just a little bit so we can add multiple packets in here to listen to, which is not a problem. Yeah, not a problem at all. So to do that, we're gonna make another class in our NMS package here, or version package, or module. And we're gonna say, actually we should make another abstract class here, right, for or interface here for a packet manager, and that will have what we need here. Every packet that we can listen to, it implements packet dot something, or doing something. There's server game packet listener. There's client game packet listener. I assume, yeah, there's all that stuff. So what we're gonna do is simply, in our abstract class here, our new one, we're gonna say public list packet here, right? So random packets, right? And we're gonna pass in, we might have to, might actually have to make it an object, like a list of objects. So that way we don't have any version dependent NMS code in our abstract module. So let's say get packets, and then we're gonna say, well, actually, what we want to do is make an abstract packet as well, right? Object get packet, sorry, interface, and then here we're going to say boolean is canceled, and then we're going to say, I think we can extend cancelable, and cancelable has is canceled and set canceled, so we don't need to have is canceled right here because we're extending this other interface. So we have our get packet to get the packet that we're going to listen to, and then we're going to say we have our is canceled and set canceled method. And then we're going to have let's say void run. So we're gonna have it's gonna act like a runnable. So we have a run code there, right? So there's our abstract packet, and then we can have, instead of here, we say abstract our abstract packet. So we have a list of abstract packets in our packet manager right there. And that way we can loop through this list in our packet listener to get, to check each one. So we don't have to have all this code in this one class. First off, we want to make actually get server bound packets and get client bound packets. Fine. And then we want a thing to add, right? Add server bound packet would add client bound packet. There we go. Okay, so there's our abstraction there. Our fake block handler, yep, that's fine. So we're gonna get our NMS handler here, and we're gonna make our implementation of these classes, right? I'm gonna say packet manager implements abstract packet manager. I'm going to implement those methods. There we go. And public packet manager. And we're going to have again our list, final list, abstract packet, packets. Packets equals new array list. And down here, we actually need two lists actually. Server bound packets and final list abstract packet, client bound packets. So then again, new array list, new array list. Okay, so here we go. Return new array list of server bound packets and return new array list of client bound packets. So here we go, add server bound packet. We're going to want to pass in a packet here, not null abstract packet, final not null abstract packet, packet. Okay, and we're going to make this not null as well. So you don't want to return a null list. So public. So okay, final not null abstract packet. Okay. Yeah, and then we're gonna make this not null as well. Not null and not null. And we're gonna make this a final class, so we can't extend this class. So add server bound packet. We're gonna go server bound packets dot add packet like that, and same thing down here. Add packet. Okay, there we go. Great. Just going to add these to dictionary. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Packet manager is pretty much done. I'm going to go into our abstract NMS handler. I'm going to say abstract packet manager get packet manager, and we need to move this above the packet listener. And then we need to do the same thing here. Implement that method that we just made, and do private final not null packet manager equals new packet manager. Here we go. And then of course return packet manager. And we're gonna go into our packet listener and we're gonna pass in our packet manager. So our Java plugin, and we have final not null packet manager. Yeah. Private final not null packet manager. Stop packet manager. Okay. There we go. And then we'll use this in just a little bit. So now again, pass in packet manager. This is called dependency injection. We use this to pass in what we need to our other classes. It's the preferred way to pass in dependencies. And of course, this hasn't actually been used yet, so I don't even know. I guess we'll leave it for in case we need to do something in other places that doesn't involve our abstraction stuff. So yeah, we'll use our packet manager in a second. First, we're gonna do new package impl for implementation. And we're gonna say fake block mine packet, right? I'm gonna say implements abstract packet implement our methods here. There we go. And now we're gonna say final class private boolean cancelled public fake block mine packet cancelled equals false by default. So is cancelled, return cancelled, and set cancelled equals cancel. There we go. So actually we might want to ignore, instead of extending cancel, we might just want to do boolean is cancelled. That way nobody can set if it's cancelled through this method here. So that way it's just you can only check if it's cancelled, and we can make it not final. Don't make it final. So in our run method here is where we're going to put all of our code from here, right? And of course we need to pass in our packet here in the run. So let's do that. Go back to abstract packet. Actually, oh, get packet. We might not need that. Well, actually, let's see what we can do about this. Private object packet equals okay. What we need is, how do we want to do this? We want to be able to loop through whatever, right? What if I said, first off, this is this packet class, right? What if we did that? And so this would be class get packet. So just trying this out here because I'm not sure if this would work yet. We say not null Alright, do this not null. There we go. So get packet, and you return the type of packet that we want. And so if I was to say new fake block mine packet, so first off, new fake block mine packet. Can you fake block mine packet dot packet? So let's, okay, yeah, and then let's say if packet, since a packet class, maybe, dot, I don't think this will work. What if it is an object, right? Packet class dot. That wouldn't make sense. Okay, so we need to figure out a way to check this. I don't think we can actually do this, right? Check if one variable. That's not very fun. I guess we could say, should we try packet dot get class equals packet class. I guess we could try that. That might work. We'll have to try that. So we have our packet manager here, and first off we need to type this. We need to take this code here and put it in our run method here. So I'm going to pass in the packet to the run method as well. Means in here. There we go. Right, so this could also be the way to check, but I don't want to have to run it. This might just be better than checking the class of it. Right, Because then we could just do, because we have to do this anyways, right? We say return instead of also send that p.get pose. And you know, we need to pass in the player as well. Player, and in here, not me, player. There we go. So again, just return. What's wrong? Player, object packet. Yes, it does. What's wrong with you? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, I passed these into the wrong method, that's why. There we go. Okay, so again, we're checking, doing everything we need to do, and obviously we need the plugin here as well. You can pass in here, right? That'd be fine. We can pass it into the room. How do I want to do? I don't want to pass in the plugin. I guess we can pass it in here. Here we go. And we don't ever need to set this to cancel. Not this packet anyways. But we still need the is canceled method. So there we go. And now we can say, give it a u. We do packet manager, get server bound packets dot for each, right? Server bound packet, right? Server bound packet dot run player packet, and then actually we need to instead say, how do I want to do this? Packet manager. Maybe if I say this, and then, because I don't want to make a new list every time we send a packet. That would be insane, right? Nobody should be removing from our lists here, right? So should be fine. Or adding to them. So yeah, packet listener, packet manager, get, and we just say for final not null class. No. What is this? This returns abstract packet. P. There we go. So we're looping through those, and we're gonna say p.run player packet, right? If p. is cancelled, then we're gonna return. Or I'm gonna say boolean cancel packet equals false. Equals, okay, see, this is what I wanted to avoid, right? Because I don't want to have to, okay, yeah, here we'll do this. P.get packet, so if you get packet not equal, sorry, p packet packet dot get class equals that does not equal continue, and then we will say p.run player packet, and we will say cancel packet is equal to it's canceled. It's super if packet return. Okay, you know what? Theoretically, it should only be running one at a time. So this should be called every time a packet is sent, and it should loop through all of our packets until we get the correct one from our list, and then run that. Hopefully. So that's why we need to check here. And then our p.run here, we still should have this just so we can get the data from it. But yeah. There we go. So this should just still do the same thing as long as I go into our packet manager here and we say add client bound packet, new fake block mine packet, and again we'll plugin. Let me pass in our plugin here just because we need it. That means we need to go here and we need to also pass in plugin. There we go. So that should do the same thing, hopefully, as what we were doing before, except in a more generic way. So we can have multiple packets being checked in this one place instead of just writing out all the code for one packet and all the code for another packet underneath it, making this whole class a huge mess, which we don't want to do. So now we can say this, right? We can go to that packet manager. So for abstract packet, packet manager get client map packets. If packet get class not equal p. Sorry, not return. Continue. We should do we should rename this to get packet class. There we go. And then of course p.run player packet, and if p. is cancelled, return, and then leave this how it is. There we go. And now all that code we just removed, we have to go into fake block interact packet, implements abstract packet. There we go. Now this will say, you know what we should do in here first. We don't need this canceled boolean up there because this one's never going to be canceled. We just say return false. There you go. Yep. And now, of course, this is going to be a block update packet. Client bound block update packet dot class, and this will return. We'll say if packet instance of client bound block update packet turn there. So if it has it, then we're going to say canceled equals true, and first off we have to it would Well, I've done some things. I'll show you in a second. And of course, we actually have to change this up a little bit as well, because I just realized, this will, doing this will, whatchamacallit? It'll be cancelled all the time if we cancel it once. So we need to change up how we're doing this, I think. Unless we just say else the wheel is false, right? We can actually simplify this, of course. Cancel equals blocked as meta. There you go. So basically what I've done is I've taken all of our specific packet code and put it into our so remember we had our duplex channel handler here, and we had our from player to server, we're listening for packets from the player to the server, and this is where we had all of our code for breaking fake blocks. So I've moved that into a class of its own right here in this run method. So all that code is now in this class instead. And instead of listening here, we're looping through a list of server-bound packets that we made in a packet manager class. And of course, first add server-bound packet, new fake block interact packet. There we go. So we're adding all of our packets there to listen to. These are the ones that we're listening to. And for each packet that we're listening to for each one, yeah, we're running it, and if it's canceled, then we return so that we don't send the packet, and if it's not canceled, then we do send the packet, basically. And it's the same for each method, pretty much. Both of these are now the same, except we're listening to client-bound packets and server-bound packets. So that's the only difference between these two methods here, is which list we're looping through. So now we can add any amount of packets we want to listen to into this implementation package here, and then we just add it into, we just call this method, pass in new on it, and we're done. Then it'll be listened to. So we have to make sure this works. Because again, first off, all we're doing is running, we're not making a new instance of our packets here. So that's why we have to, if it's canceled, we have to set it to false if it's not canceled. That way it won't always be canceled. Which probably won't work still. We have to, yeah, we have to make sure that this works properly. Maybe we should just make a new one each time. That'll probably be better. So instead of, okay, here's what we'll do. Instead of our manager, packet manager, instead of a list of abstract packets, we'll do class extends abstract packet, right? We'll do a list of classes that extends abstract packet, right? And then we will say class extends abstract packet, and same thing here. And then we have to change what these return in our thing. So add, right, and we want to pass in the class instead here as well. This is the list of those now. fake block interaction packet class. Sorry, fake block mine packet dot class. And so this is incorrect because new instance. I just want to list classes, right? Or maybe, so we need to do something. What do we need to do? Okay, you know what we could do? Just keep this how it is. All the abstract packets, and then in here, get class new instance, or sorry, get constructor new instance, right? And the problem with this is we don't know what we're passing into each class's constructor, right? Like this one passes in Java plugin, and the other one, this one down here, the internet packet does not pass in the Java plugin. So not sure how we'll do that, right? Okay, what we could do is, of course, say NMS handler and then a get plugin method, right? Private static Java plugin. Right, and then yeah, and then so the problem is this could be null. Are sure we don't have like .astra? No, we don't. So yeah, that's fine. So we'll just do that, right? Get plugin, and then in here we can remove this from the constructor. Just remove the constructor entirely for this one. And then down here we obviously need the plugin. So nms handler dot get plugin. Alright, there we go. Okay, and problem is this is static. So if someone makes a new NMS handler, it's going to be changed. God, coding is annoying. Okay, we need a way to do this. You know what? Forget it. Let's just pass in plugin to every, abstract, whatever. So that means let's go up to our abstract packet. Let's just make an abstract class. That means we can have a constructor. Protected, final, no. Java plugin, plugin. The only problem is it doesn't prevent other packets extending this to pass in other parameters. But you know what? We're just gonna roll with it for now, and we'll see what needs to happen later on. Delete you. Okay, you instead of implement to extend, and we obviously need to make constructor. Should be able to pass. We should be able to just access plugin from the super, since it's protected. And then NMS handler, packet manager passes in plugin. This passes in plugin. This one needs to extend and pass in plugin, right? And then we need to say super plugin. There we go. And we're good. So you obviously pass in plugin. Okay, you're good. You're good. So get constructor Java plugin.class. New instance pass plugin in, which we need to obviously also pass in here. Java plugin. There we go. Here we go, and then we say new packet run instead of just p.run. And we'll do the same thing down here. There we go. Good enough for now. We'll have to see what else we need to do later. Okay, alright, there we go. So now we'll pass in the plugin to the new constructor when we create a new instance of it, and we'll call the methods on the new packet, not the one that's always in the list. Obviously we need to pass in plugin here as well. There we go. Okay, now we are good to go. Packet listener's done, NMS handler's done. Our packets are created in here. You know. Yep, okay. So what we need to do now is actually test that out, because I'm not sure if that actually works yet. And I'm not sure if it'll lag creating a new instance of it, but it shouldn't. And it's not being stored anywhere, so it's better as well. I mean, the new instance one isn't being stored anywhere, it's just getting erased from the stack after the method's done being called. So we're gonna try this out. And hopefully it doesn't crash or anything. I mean, you can't see yet, I'm just testing it out first. Let me get a new Omni tool. Okay, no, it does not work, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to figure out why that is. Okay. So obviously it didn't work, so we're gonna have to figure out why it is. We have our packet manager. And we're missing another packet manager. Yep, in the packet manager we are adding our things here. So let's go to our packet listener here. Let's go ahead and listen, right? So final console sender. Okay. Oops. Do you there? All right. Packet is p get name. So let's say abstract. Packet is that, and then current packet. Get class packet name. And again, get packet class is not returning the actual abstract packet. It's just returning the class of the packet that it's supposed to be for. And under send message packets are not the same. Current packet is not the same as abstract packet, right? And then is the same as the abstract packet. Okay, the message, right? Running a new abstract packet instance. Is cancelled. Not cancelled. Okay, so obviously this is gonna be quite a bit of bugging here. I don't think I'm on the wrong track, but I get the inkling I could be doing this better, in my opinion. So I'm not sure how I feel about the new instance reflection. Right, not the same, whatever. So again, before I switch over, I'm just gonna you know what it might be? It might be that we were looping through the wrong packets. From player to server, server-bound packets. Yeah, that's why. I'm sure I got these two mixed around. Okay, let me try it now. Let me get rid of all this, all this debugging. Okay, yeah, just to make sure. Okay. So that could have been, it could have been as simple as that. So, Try it again. This time we don't need debugging, so don't need the console open. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, great. Here we are. Okay. Does work. Right clicking, nothing happening. So yeah, our new packet system does work as intended. Of course, we need to still fix this issue here where instant mining doesn't do anything. What have I established so far? You have to let me know what you mean by that exactly. We've done a lot. Okay, okay, let's go ahead and make a method in our fake block handler to check if it's a fake block. I think that'd be a good method to add. Get state dot, sorry, get as meta fake block metadata dot UID key. And actually we need to check if it's fake for a specific player as well. No player. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. So I can show you what I did exactly. So we have, here's all of our abstract classes. We have, first it starts with the abstract NMS handler. You have methods to get the fake block handler, the packet manager, and the packet listener. And we have a send packet and a can break material, which we have to change up a bit. So it starts here, and then obviously our fake block handler is set block, fill region with a weighted list, and is fake block. And then from there, after that, we have our packet manager, which has a list of abstract packets that we made for server bound and client bound. And then we have the actual abstract packet itself. We have a plugin for certain ones that might need it. And then we have a run method and a is canceled method. And we also have this to determine which packet we are making it for. And then obviously the packet listener has inject player and remove player to add the listener for each player into their pipeline. So after we have our abstract classes, we have for 121, we have this is our current implementation of NMS handler for we'll put 21. We have obviously our get methods for our 3 fields up here. We have the send packet method. We have can break material, which works for normal blocks, but not fake blocks for our Omni tool. Okay, yeah, you can see. Okay, just making sure. And then with our fake block handler here, we have our implementation for it. We have our set block method to set one block at one location. We get the material, we get the block data, we send the block change, and then we get the block at the position, and then we set the metadata, which we need to change up a bit so it's not only one person can break it at that one place, right? Or so that it's a different material for different players. So we're going to change that soon. And then fill region, you know the drill. And fake block here, which is not finished. I'll have to finish that in a second. But our packet listener here is where everything I just did is. So we have inject player, the channel duplex handler, to listen to inbound and outgoing channels. We have our channel read, right? Context object packet, and we're looping through our list of server bound packets we made in our packet manager, and we're saying if the packet class from this object is the same as our abstract packet class from the right here, that one that we're looping through. If it's not, then we continue looping, and then we make a new instance of the abstract packet, and then we call run on that, and then we say if it's canceled, we return, so that way it doesn't send the packet. And same thing down here, except we're looping through our client bound packets. And then the remove player here to remove the listener for that player. This gets called when they quit the server, and this gets called when they join the server. Let's look at our packet manager here. We have we'll come to that, I'm sure. But yeah, we have our server-bound and client-bound packet lists, and we add our own classes here that we made. So we have our fake block mine packet that extends abstract packet, and this is where all the magic happens for the fake block handling of mining. So first you get the player action packet, server-bound player action packet, and then you get the action. So if it's not stopped, destroy block, which means they didn't mine it fully, then we return, and then we get the block position from the packet, and then we get the block from that block position, and then if it doesn't have our meta, then we return because it's not a fake block. Get the block state. You know, we do all the stuff that you would normally do. You should know about that already. So that's all we're doing, and yeah. So that way, I made this packet manager so we can make our own packets here without having to clutter the packet listener with everything that we want to check or listen to. So yeah. And again, we're going to check here, right? So is fake block, if block has metadata, block metadata dot UID key, and return false. UID equals block get metadata block metadata dot UID key. We need the plugin, I think. What do we need? Oh yeah, wait, no, I know. Get first toString, or sorry, an as string, yeah, as string. And we need to put this in UID from string, right? So return now. Return UID compare to player get unique ID is equal to 0. So there we go. So if the UID compares to the player's UID and it equals 0, then it is a fake block for that player. Which again, we need to... I think I told you about this last year. It's been over a year now since we talked about it, Div, in our DMs. But we need to make a key for each player, basically. Because otherwise, the block will be the same for every player, and that defeats the whole purpose of fake blocks in private mines. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna say UID, right? So instead of putting the key as a static key, fake block, we need to put their UUID in here somewhere, right? Right, use that, but I'm thinking of doing a not null string get UUID key, not null player, so we do a player, right? And then we say return player get unique ID toString plus, sorry, plus actually, yeah, toString, 2 lowercase. Replace those with underscores to keep it simple. And then we add the UID key. And then we're gonna prefix this key up here with an underscore. So it'll be their UUID underscore Astra underscore fake block. And then it'll be their UUID underscore Astra underscore fake underscore block underscore type. Right, and then we'll do the same here. Get type key. There we go. Type key, I'm gonna do suffix. Like that. And okay, now we should be able to do it per player, right? So instead of this, instead of checking here, we can honestly just check if it has their get UID key for the player. So now we can just say, no, not a fake block. We don't need to check the value of it. And we're done. Right, that should work, I feel. What do you think, Div? You think that should work? And instead of up here setting this, we set get UID key player, and we'll still set it to their UUID, so we don't have to decrypt their we don't have to format the UUID and get it from the key name. And then get type key player, and then we'll do that, right? That I think should work, right? Because you can have multiple keys on the same block. And this will be good for not having to store any of the block positions in a map or anything. At least that's how I'm imagining it should work. Yeah, maybe. But I feel like it would, still cost resources to store every block for every player, no? I mean, you're storing it in a vector, which is good, looks like, right? Vector 3i. Have you tried this method before, Div? And then you've just decided to use the vector because it's faster, or did you just start with the vector and, basically, have you tried this method before? Because if you've tried it and it's slower, then I'll do what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, so then we should just straight up switch it to what you're doing. Okay. vein miner type meta storing. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. So we'll just do a mapper here, right? UID. And you said you had another map here, vector 3i. Material. Sure, yeah, we can do that. Materials. New hash map. Right, we could do this, and then we could say so yeah. So instead of doing so you're not actually setting any meta then. Right, so Div, you're not setting anything onto the block's meta at that position, right? So I could just remove all this basically, because instead you're storing it in the map. Yeah. So we don't need to set any of the meta. And obviously need to add to the map up here still. So first off, send block change, right? Then materials dot put player get unique ID new hash map. Okay. So this map actually would just be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make methods to add to it, because this is not just for one cube area. It'll be for all the fake blocks that they have, right? So void add fake block player. Because it makes sense to me. Actually, maybe we should pass in the block. I'm not sure. Let's do location. He's done a lot of work on the plugin, but not in the recode branch, which is what I've been streaming. And honestly, I don't know if he still is working on it. That's up to him. But I also don't know how he'll work on the recode if I'm streaming everything that I'm doing, right? Yeah, he's definitely supporting. He's got a lot more progress done than I do on some other things he's been working on as well. So, yeah. If I'm ever confused, I could just ask him for help. So this is what? Player dot... Sorry, materials dot get. Player get unique ID. Say get or default. New hash map. Final map. Equals that. Alright. So now map dot put new vector 3i. What does this need? XYZ, that's it. Get block Z and then the material. Sorry, not right there. Right there. And then I don't need to re-update this map, right? Because it's already... This is getting a reference to it. Unless actually it doesn't have... unless it doesn't have it. In the constructor. Or are you talking about the map, the second map, the map within the map? Let's just say null. This will be easier. That, and then we will say like that. There we go. So first off, we are adding, when we call this method to add a fake block, we will get the map here. We'll declare the map variable, and we'll initially set it equal to the map from the materials map or null. Yeah, but I feel like that's not entirely necessary. You know what I mean? I mean, sure, on a prison server, most people will have fake blocks, but I feel like we should just do that when they actually generate the fake blocks for the first time. And then we'll remove it when they leave. I feel like that's fine, right? Okay, and actually maybe we should put these methods below the override methods down here. And obviously we need to add multiple fake blocks. Oops. And you know what we'll do? Private not null map vector 3i material get or create not null UID. Right, so then return map materials get default. Okay, final not right. There we go. So we'll do a get a create method, and we'll call this every time we want to get the map, right? So down here, final map equals get or create UID, and so that way we already know that it's going to be added to the materials map. Yeah, no bottleneck. Yeah, but that's what I mean though. If you do it on the fly and everyone starts at the spawn, then not everybody's gonna go to their mine, in which case not everybody's gonna generate the fake blocks. So there'd be no reason to store those people's maps in the map. EID, not no, check region, not no. Okay, so there's gonna be quite a few methods here. Instead of this, we're gonna say use fake block. We're gonna pass in location, return, materials. First off, if materials contains key, and again we're gonna say UID, then return false, because it should be in the map if it is a fake block. Then we'll say return materials get UID dot contains key new. Yeah, I try. What am I doing here now? Is it alright if I just create a new vector3i and check that for the key, or will I have to, like, it should be, like, how do I check if it contains the location, right? Is it fine if I pass in contains key new vector3i? I'm not really sure, but yeah, but see, I'm trying to check if the fake block or the location for a specific player is a fake block. So I have their UID and I have the location of where the vector should be, but right, I'm not sure if I can just pass in new vector3i, convert the location to a vector3i, and check that way. If it'll be the same memory address or, you know, whatever. Yeah, you have the vector3i already passed in there, right? But how do you get the vector3i from the map if you don't, you know, already have it somewhere else? What I'm asking is if you could just create a new vector3i to then pass in to check if it's in the map, right? So like, what do you do when you call the method you just sent me? Because you have to have the vector3i to call it. Alright, sure. No, location, is fake block, final not no player, final not no block, and then we'll say, no, we'll just skip the block part. We can just get the location from the block anyways to pass in. We'll say is fake final not no UID, final X, final int Y, final int Z. Is fake block, no player, final int X, final int Z, Y. Let's see, and let's actually move these above these two. So we can go back here and we can go down. Instead of passing location for is fake block right here, we say X, final int Y, final int Z. And we'll just pass that into here. Like that. And then obviously override public boolean is fake block. Not null UID, final not null location, turn is fake block, new ID, location get block X, location get block Y, location get block Z. Okay. Boolean is fake block, not new player, final int X, final int Y, final int Z. Return is fake block, player get unique ID, XYZ. And last one, boolean is fake, no, not null. Or you know what? I think what we could do instead of all this, just go here. It's so much easier, obviously. Default boolean return is fake block. We can just put it right in here. We don't need to do all that extra stuff. I forgot about defaults for a second there. Return is fake. So that way you can override it if you want to, but if you don't have to override it. So it doesn't have to be in your derivative classes. There we go, and of course, return is fake block, player get unique ID, location, and of course default. There we go. So this method, when you call it, it'll call this method, and this method, when you call it, will call this method, and this method will also call this method. And the only one we actually have to override is this method here, which is what we're doing here. Says on player login, there's on player quit. Yeah, I'm looking through it. Just right. So you have the set method, and you pass in a vector 3i. But where's like the is fake block method? Like, how do you check that? Oh, get ghost block material, UID vector 3i position. Right, so you pass in the position, the vector 3i for get ghost block material, right? But what do you pass into the get ghost block material method? Like, where do you, like, do you have an example of you using that specific method? There's is fake block. Doesn't contain the key. Return false. Otherwise, return the map contains the key vector of that location. Right, so you create a ghost block with that. You say oh, I see. Your constructor order is a little confusing there. You have the XYZ parameter constructor underneath the vector parameter, but you're calling this within passing in the XYZ, so you're calling this to the one below it, which did confuse me a little bit. I had to look over that twice. So yeah, you're saying get vector, new vector, right? So I'm gonna assume that I can do this, that I can check the key by passing in a new vector 3i here. I'm just gonna assume that will work. And you know, we'll test it and see, right? So get a create. This will, if they are not in the, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch this real quick. Alright, there we go. So if it does contain it, then the map is equal to the value from that, and then you return map. Otherwise, you create a new map and you put that new map in materials, and since you're returning the same map, it should have the same address, so that way you can still modify what it returns, and it will be modified in the materials list up here. See you later then, thanks. Thanks for tuning in as well. You know what we might need to do, because I'm not actually sure you can get the map from there. Should be able to. Yeah, it should be fine. So we get the map, and then we add in. We add in the fake. We add fake block, right? So add fake block. We could say private. We can private this. Private. Private, but since it's private, we don't need to have all these different variations. We only need the two. So add fake blocks, right? Fill region. So we need basically just the region and then I did what? Oh yeah, remove. Yeah. I'm just still adding first though. I haven't got there yet. So what we need to do. Remove fake block. UID. Doesn't matter about the material there. Just need to remove it. Getter create UID dot remove new vector I get block X cushion get block Y cushion get block C. Alright, that should do it. And also I can just say get or create dot put, assumingly. Just do that. Okay, so that adds, this is remove right there. But we want to be able to remove multiple at the same time. Add fake blocks. UID. So first off, what are we passing in? To get the methods to skip a fake block if it's already in the map for the player. Oh, so you're not adding the same material or what? If it's already the same material, it's not gonna set it again? Where exactly is that at? Okay. Are you meaning like an option for like config option for server ownership change? I feel like I can probably figure that out. Right. Well, honestly, right now this is just a generic fake block map. I guess not just for mines. I mean, in my plugin it'll probably only be used for mines, but you know, I'm not making it just for mines so that, you know, expandability or something Right, add fake blocks. What do we need for the fake blocks, right? For the fill region up here, we have create block. Right, so we have the block data and the block data map. Maybe we should just do it in here and get locations, right? And so that we'll pass in, right, add fake blocks, UID, add player, get unique ID, right? And then we will pass in, we need the material and the location, right? What if we just pass in the data map? No, because that wouldn't work. What I want to do is I want to be able to say map.putAll, for example. So can we say we can say to vector from this block position. So okay, maybe we just pass in the block data vector here. And we'll just see how this will work, because we're not actually sure if this will fully, like if I can get everything I need from the block data map. So we'll see. So if I, first off, get or create UID, put all. So before we call that, we have to say block data map dot stream. You know what? Right, it's the map. Yep. We'll say new hash map. So we're not passing the same one. We're passing in, not passing in a reference to it. So now, move final from here. What data map? String? Can't string. Okay. What do we want to do? Material. We want this. This is the end result of what we want, right? Materials, new hash map, right? Block data map dot. All right, sure thing. Thanks for tuning in, and have a good rest. Okay. I am blanking right now. Right, entry set dot stream. Here we go. We can do that. Dot map. We have block position and the block data. Right. Sure. Collectors to new map. What does this want? I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. First off, can we say vector vi close get. Alright, this is an entry set. Get key. Not block post is block position. So pose, get block X, pose, get block Y, pose, get block Z. We'll say block data equals set get value material material equals data dot get material. There we go. Let's see. I think it's how do I map these exactly? Oh, I just return. Okay, yeah. So I return map dot entry vector 3i to material dot vector material. That work? No. How do I make a new entry? Okay, return. Okay, hold on. Map dot entry. Vector 3i material. Don't want a new map dot entry, right? So it'll just say all this. Right, we don't want all that. Okay, how do we do this? Set dot up. Maybe a new hash map. Entry set. Vector material. No. Nope. Okay, I am blanking out right now. Map.of, right. Key1 value 1. Vector material. And this will return map of KV. Vector 3i material. Return map.entry set. There we go. I don't know why that was so difficult. Can I just do this? Yes. Sheesh. Alright. That'll collect to... So this will be... Alright, collect dot collectors to map. And this requires I don't even know. What if I say I don't know. Let me Google. Google always helps. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something else really quick before I do anything here. Right, so here. Let's go ahead and put this down here, right? Spot data map dot. Sorry, map dot. Right, so this is, okay, you know what? To call it say K. Right. We're doing something. I'm not sure what, but we're doing it. Possibly. Right, so it seems to be like the entry set here, but what we want instead is to do something else, right? Let's say entry set stream map to entry. So basically what we're doing up here. Turn map.of entry dot get key dot. Okay. Yeah. Get key. New vector 3i. Pose, block X, pose, block Y, pose, block Z, and then the material, which will be entry get value dot get material. The map, collectors 2 map, I think we should do. I think it's now K. What is K? I don't know what K is equal. I don't know what K is. It looks like a map, but yeah, it's a map. I know a map. Okay, this is confusing. Google is definitely gonna help out here. Great. Yeah, so I was right. We don't even need the map here. We just need collect, right? entry dot, so what is it? Entry key, and this is okay, well, this doesn't actually look like. Yeah, okay, so that's not how that works. What is it? So we have E, new, K, V, right, so okay, I honestly don't know what I'm doing here. This is really confusing. Swing integer, and stuff. Okay, this is not what I asked. This is not what I googled, right? I'm not trying to put a map into another map of the same type. There's two map right there. E.get key, comma E value. I'm so confused. Okay. I think I forgot the two map part, to be honest. Alright, so this is the entry, right? Get key dot. What if I said new directory I? So we say okay, right. E is now not a thing anymore because of this. Great, love that. Really? Right. So great. Now what does that do? That does nothing for me. Because all we're doing is getting the same exact key, whatever back. To vector. And now this is vector block data. Okay, material. Now this is a vector material, right? We need a vector 3i. To vector 3i. Oh my goodness. Okay, finally. Sheesh. So now we have a vector 3i and material because we are streaming block data maps entry set and we're collecting it from a entry block position block data to get key to vector, right? Okay, great. That was a lot to figure out for no reason. And now put all materials. There we go. Easy. That's all I wanted to do. Right? So yeah, there we go. looks good. This way we're calling put all, which hopefully put all is not just putting and not just looping through it and using put, otherwise I could have just done that myself. Why don't I Google, right? Java, difference between map put all and looping through every entry to use put. Right, so okay, well, great. Looks like it's the same as just looping through and using put each time, but you know what? This looks cleaner, so whatever. Okay, so the region. Okay, so we did it here. We did the same there. Here we go. We haven't used add fake block, so that means we didn't do it up here. Yeah. Add fake block, UID, and then what is this location? There you go. So we already have all that. We don't need to get it from the block data. Plugin? Right. We don't have plugin anymore because we're not using metadata. So yeah, that's good. We're not using block metadata, so we don't need to, you know, do whatever. And let's add a not null map of vector 3i material. Sorry, there we go. Get fake blocks, not null player, and actually, of course, UID, default not null map vector 3i material, get fake blocks, final not null player, right, return get fake blocks, player get unique ID. There we go. Now we have to implement that as well. It's easy, so we say get or create new ID. Well, actually, we don't want them to be able to manipulate the map that they have. So actually, all we're gonna do is say get or default UID new hash map, or you know what? Okay, alright, you know what we're gonna do? If materials contains key UID, turn new hash map so it's not null, and then turn new hash map of materials get UID. There we go. So we're returning a copy of their material map, not the reference to it, so they can't modify it. So we go. This class should be done for now. Okay, let's go back. So now that we've removed the metadata from that, let's go ahead and add in let's change what we've done elsewhere, right? So the packet listener, big block interact packet. Okay. You know what? We're gonna make this a first off final, you know. We're gonna make this a singleton just so we can get it easier. We don't have to pass it into the constructor because otherwise we're gonna have to do that in our packet listener too, and that's just gonna be a whole pain. That means we have to do it for every other one. Okay. Private static make block handler instance. Sorry, not return. Go to new thing block handler, and then there we go. Okay, alright, we're good, we're done with that. Okay. NMS handler. Okay, so go here, say make block handler, get instance to run it, and then we say remove you because I don't need you. And this will say return make block handler, get instance. There you go. Perfect. And this is being called in the constructor here, so it's not actually initializing before an NMS handler. So there you go. Great. So, good of you. Alright, great. Handler get instance. What? Layer, and we'll say here we go. We will simply return true. If it is, sorry, not return. Block handler is fake. And what did we do before? We said this is the interact. Oh yeah, we said is cancelled equals. Or cancelled equals that. So it is a big block and it's cancelled, otherwise it's not. And there we go, that simplifies needing to get different stuff. All we need to do now is get the block position and we're good to go to check it. Yep, and now we gotta go to our mine packet here. And we're leaving this how it is. We don't need to get the block here. Well, actually, we might need to, no. Right, so remove this. Remove this. So this should just be alright, you know what we need? We need to get fake block. This gets all of them. We need a no material get fake block at for the player. And then actually let's do UID. Okay, and up here we have the UID XYZ, and then we have locations. So let's go ahead and make those as well. Default not null, material, get fake block. Final not null player. UID, final not null, location, turn, get fake block UID, get block X, get block Y, get block Z. And of course, default not null material, get fake block, not null player, final not null location, return, get fake block player, get unique ID location. Okay, here we go. We have our fake blocks. We need to implement it, the one method. Maybe we don't have to implement all of them, just the one that's not default. So obviously, materials dot get our default UID new hash map dot get our default new vector 3i xyz material dot stone as the default, and there we go. We're done. Again, and of course block pose get x get y get z. So there we go. We got the material, we have the drops and stuff. So the only reason we need the block still is to get the block state from it. I think we're done. We removed all the metadata, right? Go back. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we've recoded everything, so it should work for multiple players now, and it doesn't use metadata on the blocks anymore. Instead, it uses a map of vector 3i material. So, okay, fake block handler, NMS handler, packet listener, packet manager. Right. What am I looking for? Don't need to change any of that. Move that. We don't need our common main Java blocks. We don't need fake block metadata anymore. We can delete this. New usages. We didn't do this. So if fake block handler is fake block player, let's okay, whatever. Wait, is there a way to pass in block pose? I mean, obviously we can pass in block pose. So let's do that. That way it's easier. We don't have to type out that every time. So obviously go here, here. You can close. You're gonna need another. Default boolean is fake block, not null. UID final not null. Block position. Return is fake block. No, it might not be able to because it's an NMS thing, and I don't want to have any NMS code in this abstraction. So we're good about that. We're just gonna do get X, get Y. We're just gonna do what we didn't want to do initially. Should be fine, it's fine. I mean, what we could do is, since we're calling it 3 different times, we can say this, right? There we go, and then we can just pass in XYZ here, as well as over here, and of course down here. There we go. Now we can get rid of this, I believe. Where is it? Where am I? Here we go. Delete, delete, we're good. Okay. Here we go. And the reason I didn't declare them down here as well, is because so I wouldn't have to type final int every time. Final int x, final int y, final int z. So yeah. Okay. Perfect. The only concern I have is that it's, obviously it's a map of vector 3i and material, not a map of location material, so it's not like world specific, which is a little concerning, but we can probably change that later. First off, let's test it out because, well, actually, we need to make our listeners to remove everyone who leaves from the map of fake blocks. Listeners, packet registration listener, checked, remove, right? So packet listener, private, final, not null, abstract, fake block handler. Block handler equals NMS factory. Here we go. Not there. We need here. Clear. Player. Player. So we're gonna pass in. We're gonna make a new method to clear here, just so that we can easily remove them from the map without having to remove every block that they have. So void clear final not null UID default void clear not null player clear UID. There you go. So we need to implement that obviously in here. Yeah. Materials that remove UID, and that should also erase any data like default garbage collection. So when they leave, we clear the fake blocks, clear them from the map. Okay, that's done, and we should be good to go. Let's try it. Hopefully the listeners didn't break and we could just keep going on with our day. Again, we haven't actually made any mines yet, so we don't have any default locations of which, of where a player's, like, region is. So we have to do that as well. Yeah, join. Okay, let's see what happens. Right, we're over here in Minecraft. Let's make, we need more. Let's make another. Alright, let's just make Let's make it easier on ourselves here. Just select the corners each time. Need that. Okay. Mode. Survival. Okay. Mine one here and here. Fill region. Stone. Alright, well, it's filled. Let's see what happens when we right click it. Nothing. Nothing happens when we right click it. That's good. And let's see what happens when we break it. Ah, we got it, but it set it back to stone. So we need to, right. We need to, go to our fake block mine packet here. And not only do we set the type back to air, we send the packet to set it to air. We also need to do fake block handler dot remove, which we need to make public. And we need to pass in, what are we passing in? Player, the location. Can I do XYZ? Put this here, put turn fake block there. There you go. And then here we want X, Y, and Z. Alright, there we go. Public void remove block player element X, element Y, element Z. Move player. And of course, I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Oh boy. Alright, so now we're removing it. My thing is, again, it isn't updating back to air for some reason. So yeah, we'll have to see. Right, material equals get it block. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what to say to that. Right, okay, we need to go here. We built it. Let's go start the server. Delete paste, right? Run. Okay. Again, we'll see if it doesn't remove block from the yeah. Or you know what we could do? Instead of material.air, we can set it back to what it normally is. In which case it should be air. Should be air anyways. You know what I mean? Because normally the mine will be empty, but in case we don't, we're gonna set it back to the type that it is instead of air. And again, we'll try that. There we go. Okay, right. Start server at this time. Okay. Also, welcome back to the stream. I didn't say that. So, okay. Alright, here we are back in the game. Okay, let's try this out. Region stone. Again, right clicking doesn't just make it disappear. And mining. Okay, mining it works now. There we go. Again, if we were to mine all of this stone out. See what happens when we mine this corner block, which should be dirt, right? Well, first off, it switches back to a shovel on the tool because it actually is dirt there. Okay, so yeah, it just breaks it, which I guess should have been expected. But it doesn't hurt to set it back to the original block anyways, right? If it's air that was originally there, then it's air that's originally there. And that didn't work because that's not a block there. Or it is, actually. Okay. Right. Let's, right, can't set it to air. Okay. Of course. Oh yeah, okay, flying, of course. Which we need to, I just need to set allow flying, basically. But as you see, we left, and all of our blocks are gone, all of our fake blocks. So you can't stand on fake blocks when there's air there, because the server will think you're flying. So we need to set allow flying for players to be true. Right, virgin stone, there we go. And we still need to make insta-breaking work. So, I don't know how it broke those two right there. I don't think it did. I think it just glitching on my part. Oh, there we go. So again, we need to fix the Omni tool to work to switch between fake blocks, because as of right now, it only does pickaxe. See, it doesn't switch. And it only switches to what is actually there. So if I was to click on the dirt block over there, it switches to a shovel, because that's what the server thinks it is. Okay. Back in the code base. Stop the server. Alright. So first thing, let's fix the Omni tool switching for fake blocks. So we have in our NMS handler, can break material. This is the method that we're using to check which material should be used for the block we're breaking. So all we need to do is check right here if it's a fake block that we're interacting with. And then, alright, so we're getting the block from craft magic numbers for material, but we need the location. So instead of this passing in material, we need to pass in the location or the block that we're interacting with. It is not our class, but it is from Craft Bucket. It's a Craft Bucket utility class, which has, here's what Paper added. So from here down to here, Paper added all these, which is component, flattener, you know, all that stuff. You have get block from material data. It's just a bunch of utility stuff from Bucket. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's NMS specific, but yeah. So obviously we need to, instead of passing the material, we're going to pass in either the block or the location. I think we should pass in the block itself. That way we don't have to get the block from okay, first off we need to get rid of you, so that way we can import the correct block that we want. Right down here, block, no, or bucket.block, and then we want to go to our abstract NS handler. We also want to replace this with block. And you know what? We also want the player, actually, because not every block at the same location will be for the same player will be fake. This is not universal fake blocks. So down here, and that also begs the question if we even need to pass an item tag. We could just get the item from their hand. So block get state. So obviously you are the wrong block state as well, but we don't need the block state. What we need is, well, actually we do need this block state here. Can we do this? Get block from, alright, we can just do that. Dot default block state. There we go. So we're starting the old block from NMS from the bucket block by passing in a material in craft magic numbers method. Okay, so this will return for, this is for normal real blocks, not for NMS blocks. And then let me condense this a bit. And we want to check our actual block here. So first off, block dot get location, and we have our fake block handler. Get instance, right? So fake block handler dot is fake block for our player, and we get the location. So if this is true, then we want to fake block handler dot get fake block player, so final location block location. You just pass this in there, pass this in there. So we got our fake block, which is a material. So that means we can say material. So if it's fake block, then material equals that. Otherwise, material equals block.get type. And there we can just pass in material right there, and we're done. Okay, so instead of rewriting all this, all I've done is get our fake block handler. We get the location of the block, and actually we can move this down there. And then we're checking. So yeah, we're getting the location of the block and the material that we want to pass into our destroy speed check. And then we are saying, if it's a fake block, get the material from the stored fake block for the player at that location. Otherwise, just set it to the normal block type that we passed in. And there we go. And now we want to do this here. Instead of get preferred tool for the material, we want to pass in player as well. And okay, so this is another thing. The material here, we need to pass in a block, not a material. So instead of this block, just pass in block, there we go. Actually, we can remove this method since we are passing in block here. And that should be it. There's no errors, so there we go. At least for this method, we need to change this method here. We need to pass in the player for our OmniTool class here. Right, update tool. Pass in the player again. Okay, follow down the line. Update tool for player as well. There we go. Alright, now we're done. And we also, not only do we need to do that. Okay, this is complicated now. Well, actually, we can... let me check. There's a reason for that somewhere. Wherever it was, OmniTool. This project is massive. Setup right here. It's deprecated because they want you to use with type, pretty sure. But if you do this, all it does is return a new item stack, but as the material you pass in instead of what it originally was. And I don't want to do that because then I would have to remove the old item from your inventory and add the new one in, which is not what an OmniTool is supposed to do. I don't know why this is, yeah, replace method with type, so that's why it's segregated, which is dumb, but it should work still, and it does. I don't know, they do it all the time though. Sometimes they just provide generally better methods instead of the ones that are not deprecated. Okay, well, let's try this out. If it doesn't work, we need to add it in here somewhere instead as well. But actually, it should work, unless the interact event doesn't get called for fake blocks, because then it wouldn't work. But yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? That's what we'll have to see. Okay, come on. All right, again. Select there. Origin stone. Okay. Dirt, stone, wood. All right, it does work. Look at that. Let's change our OmniTool configuration so that they're all netherite by default. That way it's a little faster. Okay, nether axe, pickaxe. All right. All right, so it is a little bit like, it does take it a second to switch, which is annoying. Because that defeats the whole purpose, kind of. So I think we need to actually change it with NMS. Yeah. Yeah, we need to actually change it with NMS instead of the interact event. So we can just get rid of our interact event entirely down here. We can get rid of this and just replace it with a packet-based system. Yeah, I don't think that is a good idea, in my opinion. I mean, it would work, but who knows the performance impact that would have. Would be interesting though, because it changes based on what you're looking at, but still, I don't think it's very performant. Okay, yeah, so we need to basically remove the update tool method in here. And, well, not remove this, but move this to our NMS stuff, right? So let's just close all this for now. Right, close all this for now. Go into our abstraction here. And we'll say abstract omni-tool updater. There we go. And we'll say void update not null item stack. So we pass in the item stack, we pass in the player, player, we pass in the block. Okay, there we go. And now we need to go to our versions here. Oh yes, you were correct. Keep forgetting to switch scenes. So all I did was minimize all this stuff so we can actually see. I went to our abstraction and I made a abstract omni tool updater, which just has this one method in it to update the omni tool specifically. And then we're going to go into our implementation for 1.21. We're going to make a non-abstract omni tool updater. Implements abstract omni tool updater, add the method in there, and okay. Right, this is great. So first off, private omni tool updater, or not private, public, private final big block handler, just so we don't have to call get instance every time in the update method. Okay, and now we can say, we can basically take all of our code from our omni tool method that we had to switch. Here, and we're just gonna move all this to here. And okay, so what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna have to add a little more in here to switch the type to, you know, which tool to switch it to, which level it is. So yeah, we're gonna pass in not null actually, give me a second here. I have a much better idea. Loudbook is asking why chat is subscriber only mode. You know, it's not hard to just click the subscribe button, right? You could just do that. Okay, so yeah, we need to not remove everything, but just some things. So okay, so what we need to do is in here, let's add this back real quick. Okay, what we need to do is basically just change this into here. I'm sure you could get what I'm talking about, or what I mean. Okay, Loudbook, relax, buddy. then don't, or unsubscribe afterwards. Alright, Loudbook. If you're gonna act like that, then I don't want you in my chat anyways. So, you know, keep complaining then. Okay, what are we working on here? Alright. Basically, we need to set the type on packet-based instead of event-based. Which means we need to listeners, we need to update listener. We're gonna basically move this code, but we can't call omnitool.update tool from our packet stuff. So that's why we're making this, right? But we can't get the omnitool level and stuff either, so we also need to pass that in to here. Let's just say, first off, make these all final. We're gonna extend this out a bit. Okay, so item stack, initial item, no, item stack, switch into, or turn into. What's a good name for this? New item stack. Or, oh, it's on tons of prison servers. A lot of OP prison servers specifically. Yeah. Right, okay, so we're gonna get the material based on the level, which will be okay, you know what I'm trying to do here? It's not well, I used to play on prison servers and I just join them every now and then. I don't really play on many. There's like I have some on my list, on my server list. I know you can't see, but we have Bosscraft, my friend Pyro, he owns that. There's what else do I play? Enchanted MC, OP Legends, Wild Prison, and my friend Warrior and Imperfect's Paradise Network that I don't really play on and is not very active. But yeah, just different ones. Buzzcraft, like you know, Minecraft. There's Buzzcraft, and then Enchanted MC. OP Legends, Wild Prison, and then Paradise Network. Go and stop the server. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so the problem is what I'm trying to do is communicate back and forth, which is not possible with this setup, and it shouldn't be possible. What I need to do instead is what should we do? Yeah, for sure. What do we need to do? Because we can't just get the... Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work because first off, we're checking the block. in the packets, and then we need to get the pickaxe level to get what it needs to turn into. So we can't do that from here. Yeah, we can't do that from here. Let's see. 121R1 depends on NMS common and abstraction. And common, our common module also depends on NMS common. And our OmniTool module depends on common. So it wouldn't make sense if we had 121R1 depend on OmniTool. So, okay, we need to figure out a solution for this. Yeah, they all build into separate jars, but then our main build.gradle here, you implement each project into the final jar as well. Yeah. So the final jar will have all of your modules in it as well. Okay, what are we doing? We need, right. We need a way to, we need a way to detect it on a packet level. And then we need a way to switch pickaxe. But we can't because damn. A little stumped here. What should we do? I'm not sure we can do anything because just of how it's set up, to be honest. Begs the question, how do we make it faster then? Because the problem is this updates on interact, when we could make it faster by listening to the interact packet instead of the event. But we can't listen to it from this module because the necessary things we need to switch it into the new tool, we can only find out which tool that switches into in the OmniTool module here. Unless maybe and it would defeat the purpose of having our own module for NMS packet stuff if we were to make a packet listener in here. So we can't do that either. And we can't call an interact event from our packet listener because that just wouldn't make sense. And I think you can't call asynchronous stuff from that. That would also be calling it way too often, I think. Alright, let's just forget about this for now. Yeah, you would think that, but no other server does it that way is the thing. trying to think of what we could do. It'd be a little weird if we made another module for both of those to depend on that has all the common omni-tool stuff in it. So that would be weird to make a new module just for that. It would be weird to put it in the common modules as well. You know what? I wanna test something. This probably won't work, but I want to test it. If we build it and it doesn't say there's an error, then, you know. But it probably will be an error. Oh. There's no error. Okay then. Alright, let's just try this, see if it works, then we're good. Let's add back the omni-tool updater and stuff. We need our omni-tool level manager. Equals omni-tool module get instance get level manager. This is cannot access. Why not? It's weird. Oh, it can't access Astra module. That's the problem. Okay. In order to access Astra module, we would need to depend on common as well. Okay. Let's see if this works. Probably not. I'm really not betting on it. Absolutely not betting on it. I seriously have zero faith that this will work without like a circular dependency or something. Nothing wrong yet with building. So again, let's see. Yep, gonna need it, I think. So okay, update tool. Here we go. The omni tool key, which is from omni tool. There you go. Okay. All right. This works right now, but we already have level manager. So this actually updates it, but we need to actually check again the preferred tool. Which is in tools.getPreferredTool. Well, that's weird because it also has our NMS handler in it. Okay. I don't know. Again, let's just go ahead and, instead of removing this, because I don't think it might not work, let's just unregister it for now. So no more update listener. And then we want to create another packet listener. New. You know, we have fake block interact packet, but this is for right clicking, not mining or left clicking, which is what we want. So we need to make another fake block mine packet basically. To update packet. So implements apps, or sorry, things. Yep, there we go. Implements that. Go ahead, do that. There we go. Good enough. Cancel should always return false. Return. This one is a server-bound packet. Right. So we can go ahead and copy some of this stuff over. Right. So if it is start destroy block, so if it's not start destroy block, then return, because that's what we're checking for. So there we go, and then we'll say Omni tool updater. Well, we need to get the Omni tool updater. And I think what we'll do is private. Make it private. We'll make this into a final class. Public or private static Omni tool updater instance, public static Omni tool updater get instance. This could be not null. If instance is null, and instance is new, Omni tool updater, and then return instance. And this looks like we don't need it. Not yet right now anyways. Don't need it. Great. We don't need new material here either. Let's do that. Let's go here. Let's remove new material. Menus and ports. Okay, there we go. Update packet. Okay. We need the player action packet. Or actually, Omni tool updater dot update player, and then what was it? Item stack player get item in main end, and then the block is okay. I've seen the block, right? So it means player action packet get pose. So we can actually probably no, let's just pass a block. We're gonna have to do it anyways. Yeah, so final block equals player get world get block at, and we're gonna say final wait, player action packet get pose. Final block pose is that get x pose get y pose get z. Then we'll pass in the block there, and this method will check for us. No, it won't. It's a lie. Wait, yes it will. Get preferred tool. This will check for us if it is fake block or not through our NMS handler, which is weird. You know, very weird that we are doing this way, but related problem where? Show me where. I don't see any related problems. Alright, let's try it. I have very little faith. Let's see why it would work, but it does build, meaning there's no errors with circular dependencies. But also, oh wait, you know what we didn't do? We didn't add our packet into our manager. Add server down packet, new, again. Okay, there we go. Now we built that server because, yep. Okay, now here, here. On the server. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, let's join the server and let's try it out. Seriously. Okay. Alright, moment of truth. Well, that's incorrect. It's not, okay. I mean, it does switch, but obviously it's not the Omni tool that's switching. And it's still slow. It's still slow to switch. Alright, we're gonna have to check. First off, update packet. Or first off, yeah, right here. Here. Name stack item equals net if omni tool dot is omni tool item turn and then source item. There we go. Okay, obviously it's slow still, so it probably wasn't even worth it. So since it's like the same, we'll just go back to what we were doing, since that's safer. X-Person doesn't have an Omni tool, unfortunately. But we'll see. First off, you are useless now. What we need is another mine wand. There you go. Stone. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Let me Google first, right? Yeah, but I mean, like, what if you have an insta break tool, right? We'll see. Once I get it to work with insta breaking, we'll see. Nope. Nope. Instance switch on the tool. Okay, maybe this one has something. No, it's not open source, so can't check. We'll leave it for now, and then we'll make it work with Instamine somehow. And then we'll see how it is after that. So let's leave it how it is for now. Just so we don't change anything prematurely. And then so we need to do this. This is ticked off either way. Done with that. Packet or non-packet based is done. So now we need to instant break on mutual support. So that means we need to figure out exactly how to do that. Which is in our fake block mine packet. It'll have to do with this. Why don't we go ahead and print out the action here. So let me stop the server. Let's see here. Server bound pack, not pack, player action packet dot action equals that. So bucket get console sender, send message action. Okay, and let's just go ahead and no, we'll do this. We'll stay here. So yeah, we're first gonna shake that, and then we're gonna say, put that new jar in here, run the server. So that way in console it'll tell us which action is being performed, because obviously stop destroy block doesn't get called if it's an Instamine. That must be the problem, otherwise it would work. Okay, so let's say switch back here. There you go. Row region with just stone. And our insta break here. Just gonna spam the console, but it's fine. Yeah, okay. It only has start destroy block in console. So it doesn't even register abort or stop, right? So it only does start. So what that means is we need to check the speed of the the block break speed for our current tool, and then we'll print that out, see what that is for insta break. If it's a 0, then we'll just say if it does not equal stop destroy block or does not equal start destroy block and speed of whatever. So let's go ahead and see what happened, see what I did with this here. Right, so we need to get the item in our hand, and we need to get that from our item in hand item stack somehow. Item get destroy speed. This item is copy. So we have our block state, right? Right here. Or actually, we need the NMS block state as well. This is annoying. Block state, we need you. And we need we need this. Right now we're working on trying to get block breaking to work for instant break pickaxes or tools, because when we are normally breaking a block, it sends 2 to 3 different packets, or no, all right, it sends 2 packets when we're breaking a block. But the second one depends on the action you take. So when we start mining a block, it'll send a packet, this packet, server-bound player action packet, except the action will be start destroy block. And then if you cancel breaking it, so you don't actually break it, it'll send another packet, same one, except action abort destroy block. And if you actually break it, then it'll say stop destroy block. And insta break doesn't work because it doesn't register when you stop breaking blocks or when you abort. All it does is it only registers when you start destroying the block or an insta break. So we're going to check the speed of the tool that we're using, and I'm going to print out that speed, right, and see what that returns to see if I can use that in if statement to modify this one. So yeah, we have our NMS block state, which we get from craft magic numbers. This was get block material, right? So our material is all the way down here. So gonna have to move all this up. Goodness. Actually, we can make block handler. You know what? It doesn't matter. We're calling a new instance on this every time we are sending it anyways. Right, so there's that, and then we need the... Oh my goodness. Okay, this is all the way down here. Okay, you know what? Let's just undo everything so I can get organized again. Okay, again, we need to move basically all of this down just to before we do anything like right here. No, all the way down here, which is really annoying, so maybe we shouldn't do this. There has to be an easier way to get the block speed, right? Obviously can't get it from the packet itself. So what we need up here, specifically, we need these. We have our block position, and we have the actual block from the server, and then we need the... I'm gonna check if it's a fake block or not. Again, I'm literally just doing what I just didn't want to do. but what can you do? So this can stay down here right now, or actually, okay, screw it. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna see what happens. So printing out the action here that we're performing. Okay, and we need to now get the destroy speed somehow. We already have the player inventory to find down here, so let's move this up as well. We get item in main hand. So yeah, we can't do that. Can't get destroy speed from the item stack. We need to get the item somehow. I'll just say item stack, and then item from NMS craft magic numbers dot get item. Yep, and then item stack get type. Okay, and then the item, and then we say this is a float. And then we can pass that in. Okay. Can't pass in. Nope, can't pass that one in. So we need to, as NMS, copy it, right? So what was it? Craft item stack. That's what it is. And then the block state here, we need to, can I say, well, there's a cracked block state, but there's no, you know. Yeah, welcome in. Right, how do we get the block state here? Get block material, okay. Yep. This is that. Is that, yeah, magic numbers. Get block material dot default block state and pass in B state. There we go. So now console sender, send message, destroy speed, and print that out. There we go. So again, all that just to debug to see if we can even rely on this as a way to test, or as a way to differentiate between Instabreak and non-Instabreak tools. Okay, right. Okay. All right. Still have to fix the war there. American stone. Okay. So first off, that has a destroy speed of 9. Okay. This has a destroy speed of 9. That does not help at all. What about a wooden pickaxe? What destroy speed would that have? Right, so we do that. Destroy speed of 2. So the max destroy speed is 9. But even for a normal netherite pickaxe, that's not instant break. Right, reload. There, right, so normal, it's not instant break, but it's still a destroy speed of 9. And this, again, destroy speed of 9. So we can't rely on that to check, to differentiate between them, unfortunately. So that just means we can go ahead and undo all this. Put all this back underneath. Of course, ran out of undos. There you go. Bucket itself? No. I would argue... Are you talking about for servers specifically? Because I would argue even 5 years ago people didn't use Bucket for servers. No, not at all. People normally they use Paper for servers, which Paper is a fork of Bucket, and not Bucket. Paper is a fork of Spigot, and Spigot is a fork of Bucket. And right now I'm developing also in the Paper API. We need to get our fake block handler down here. Here we go. So that's back to normal. What else we need to do? Yeah. That is because of NMS, and a lot of NMS is also in Bucket. Wasn't Bucket made by Mojang or Notch or something? I don't know. But yeah, there's Spigot's built off Bucket, and Bucket has some useful methods to convert from Bucket stuff to NMS stuff and whatnot. So while we're in Paper, there are still Spigot methods and stuff, and Bucket methods and stuff. Okay, let me look in my DMs with Dr. Div. Instant break, right? Man, I really need a reliable way to do either. Right? All that stuff we just figured out about instant breaking, how it only sends a start destroy block packet. I already figured that out a year ago, and I just forgot, so wonderful. Okay, how do we reliably check this, right? That's the question here. Because we can't just make everybody use an instant break pickaxe all the time. That wouldn't really be beneficial for configurable prison core. And we can't just not allow them to use an instant break pickaxe either. Div might still be awake. Just ask him. Checked the dig speed of a normal netherite pickaxe, instant break, and an instant break netherite pickaxe, and both were 9.0. So yeah, that's interesting. How exactly can we do that? Yeah, I try to put final wherever I can. It's just something like a personal thing that I do, like a habit or something. But also, I don't know, feels like the helps it be more readable. I don't know how to. Right, break speed is client side, yep. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, so what happens is I'm pretty sure it doesn't take the any enchant into account when you're checking for block break speed. So if I had efficiency on it, it wouldn't take that into account, or haste, right? So that's a problem we need to figure out. So let's say how to get Astra each efficiency level. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. He hasn't responded yet. So he might just be asleep. Hmm. Honestly, what you're seeing now, confusion and Googling. Obviously, you're not seeing my Google results right now, but you know what I mean. This is like just part of the process, unfortunately. Knowing how to Google is definitely a skill you will need as a developer. Again, I don't see anything here. I don't think we're gonna solve this by getting however much percentage efficiency will increase your dig speed by. So okay, I know I've solved it before, but maybe I don't remember. Here, let's switch back to you for a second. Let me look at an old project. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I lied. I can't look at it because it's on my E drive, and that is an external hard drive that I don't have plugged in right now. Because I don't have enough slots on my laptop for it. So never mind. Meanwhile, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah. I don't need to get the player speed. I need to get the tools mining speed. Yeah, but how do you check if the destroy speed is too fast? That's the question. Because the way we just got the destroy speed, it doesn't take enchants or effects into account. It caps out at 9, even with efficiency. So I'm not sure exactly. Do you really know, like, get destroy speed for an item or something? So what it does is we're making a new item from the item stack's material instead of like, you know, I use a Steel Series alias. Just a normal one, not the Pro. And I also use Steel Series Sonar a little bit. I mean, it's meant to be used with it, but you know. Okay, right. Like, why can't we do this? Is this not an animus? Oh, it's item, not item stack. Get item. There we go. Why can't we do that? Why don't we check this? Instead of get item from the material, which will obviously erase any metadata on it, or item meta on it, we just do it like that. Okay, so obviously we have to redo everything. So let's say put you guys up here again. Item stack, item in yeah, item stack, inventory, get item in main hand, item itself from NMS equals craft item stack dot as NMS copy item stack dot get item. There we go. Hopefully this will retain its item meta. Yeah, it wouldn't work for many things, unfortunately. So we're just gonna check, honestly, here, right? Hopefully this will return an accurate dig speed, which is what I'm about to check. Right, so after the item we have get destroy speed in the block state. Float destroy speed, item get destroy speed, item stack. Okay, you know what we should do? Final item stack from NMS item stack. Not copy, as NMS copy. There we go, and then we just say, there we go, NMS item stack in the block state. Right, we need to get the other block state. Craft magic numbers, get block material. Block state from NMS. Get block mat. Create, and then there we go. And now we will print this out. Hopefully it will take efficiency into account. But you know, it won't take haste into account because haste isn't on the item, it's on the player, which is another problem. Alright, well, first off, let's just see if this actually works, and then we'll go from there. Okay. We're back here. Fill in with stone. Okay. Nope, still destroy speed 9, so did not work. Of course it didn't. Of course it didn't work. Okay. Annoying, right? So we can't rely on dig speed at all to check. There we go, everything's put back. Maybe I'll ask or check the paper Discord, see if anyone has a or had a similar problem. I'll just ask, anybody know how I can differentiate an item? Differentiate between a player breaking a block instantly and a player breaking a block normally without efficiency or haste. I'm asking because currently my fake blocks only work when lined them normally because it sends both start what is it? Destroy block and stop destroy block packets. But when you mine it instantly, it only sends start. Okay, Pebble host ping. Don't really care. Okay, a little curious what would happen if I was to mine it in creative mode. The short speed's only 1 in creative mode. But it also doesn't send the stop destroy block packet. Interesting. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't send the stop destroy block packet, because if it did, then it would honestly, it would be perfect. I wouldn't have to do anything if it did. And I can't just send a stop destroy block packet if it's a start destroy block packet, because then it would be destroying every block that you start breaking, right? And if I was to do that anyways, and obviously if it breaks it when I stop destroying it, anyways, then it would just instant break fake blocks all the time, and I wouldn't even need this check here. I could just remove the check and it would be done, but then it would work for normal speed. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to calculate myself. which should be fine, but we have to first figure out the effects of both of them, like how they would affect normal dig speed. Okay, well here's a link to calculating from the wiki. Here we go. So, okay. Alright. Okay. So we get normal speed, right? So here's the calculations that I found. I'll just read over them aloud. So speed multiplier starts off as the tool's base speed, right? So if tool has efficiency, then you take the speed multiplier and you add efficiency level to the power 2 plus 1 to it. So let's start with that, right? So, okay, again, we need to get our dig speed down here. And destroy speed, yep. Come on. Here we go. So this is our destroy speed. This is our base multiplier, right? So now we check. If item stack dot is contains enchantment. Wait, get enchantment level. Enchantment dot efficiency. So this is efficiency level right there. This should return, yeah, it returns an int. Turns the level of the enchantment or 0. So that's fine. If efficiency level greater than 0, and then we'll do that in here. Destroys speed plus equals efficiency level to the power 2 plus 1. I assume that is like this. Okay, and then we say if haste player dot has potion effect type dot haste if player get potion effect type dot haste. And what does this have? Does this have get level? I'll just get amplifier, right? An amplifier, a higher amplifier potion, a greater effect. Right, so base level, right? So first off, let's move this up here. If haste not equal null, destroy speed plus equals haste, okay, amplifier. Sorry, times equals actually. Times equals this, right? Hello already. No, again, times equals 0.2 times math.max, either this one or conduit power, which is interesting, which we're not going to do conduit power, so we're just going to do that plus 1. So we can say Okay. And now we will print out destroy speed, right? And we'll see if it's different. There you go. Hopefully this should work now. Do just a little bit of calculating to take this efficiency and haste into effect. And we're gonna ignore the effects of a conduit and mining fatigue. And if we're in water and has aqua affinity. I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh, wait, damage equals speed multiplier divided by block hardness. So if haste or conduit power damage, okay, wait, why are we looking at this? Why is this a thing? I don't know. Let's just see. Let's just test this out. All right. If not, we're gonna make a whole new class to calculate on our own, and we'll just, you know, do it that way. Okay. All right. Once again, let's go into survival mode. Not spectator, survival. Go ahead, fill region with stone. Okay, so first off, we have haste 3. So normally it would be 9, but with haste 3, it's 12.599999, right? Great. And now with this, it's 23.8. Okay. So what's the lowest level of so we need to check, right? Oh yeah, I can't shift click this into my inventory. We're gonna have to fix that. So lowest level of instant of haste. So remove haste, right? Obviously not gonna be instant break. And then let's give haste infinite amplifier 0, true. So now we have haste 1. That is destroy speed of 9. So wait. 9 and 9. Okay, so let's give that and 9. Does it actually change anything? I don't think it actually changes anything. Right, level 1. Okay, so then level 2 or 1 is now 10.8 from 9.0. But that's still not instant break, right? So let's say level 2 or 3. That is now 12.59999, which is equivalent to haste 2 efficiency 5. Or not 5. But normally, yeah, haste 3. Yeah, whatever. And then 4 is not instant break, but it's instant swing. Right, so 16.1999. Okay. Let's do haste 5. 18. Haste 6. 19.8. Okay, haste 7. 21.6. Haste 8. 23.4. 9. Again, not instant break, still it's 25.19. 10. 27. 11, right? Let's fill it in with stone again. $28, right? What was it all the way up here? I think efficiency and haste, despite what the destroy speed says, do different things. So, right, let's take you. This is efficiency 5, right? Because currently with efficiency, okay, wait. It doesn't even say what level we have. We have efficiency, or haste 11. With haste 11 and no efficiency, it's 28.8000001, you know? But with efficiency 5, it's 54.4 now. Right? So obviously, let's take off haste. Okay. Normal efficiency 5 gives us 17. Then haste 0. Still 17. Haste 1. Speed. Okay, so yeah. Haste 2 and efficiency 5 is instant break, but it's only a speed of 20.4. So it's not equal, depending on which one you have. And that doesn't really help. I think we need to calculate more, I think. Yeah. Because calculation, you first check if it's the best tool. If it is, then the multiplier is the tool multiplier. Or the speed multiplier is the tool multiplier. Okay, let's try and do some calculating, I suppose. Common, here, here. Tool, speed, count. No, let's just say tool speed equals. Okay, so first off, public static. And let's say it returns seconds. So I'm just gonna say int calculate, not null, item stack. Item stack. Player. Material. So we're gonna check the speed based on the item stack's enchant of efficiency, the player's effects, and we're gonna also check it against the hardness of the block. Okay. So I don't know what if is best tool is, so I'm just gonna ignore that. Alright, it's the fastest tool to mine specific block, which is fine. So first off, speed multiplier, right? We have tool multiplier. So first off, this is how to get the best tool, right? But I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore that. We don't need the best tool. So start off, speed multiplier is equal to 1. And then player dot has potion effect haste, or player has potion effect dot conduit power, right? Player get potion effect haste, right? So if haste not equals null, then first off, if they are both equals null, okay, you know what we could do? Int haste level conduit level. There we go. If haste not equal null, haste level equals haste dot get amplifier. If conduit not equal null, then conduit level conduit get amplifier. There we go. So now we say speed multiplier times equals 0.2 times math.max haste level conduit level. So whichever one is higher. And it's +1. It wants us to cast this to int. There we go. Actually, we can do double speed multiplier. So that's to check haste and stuff. We need to check the item stack, right? If get int, okay. Alright. No, that's wrong. There we go. If it's greater than 0, then speed multiplier plus equals efficiency level to power plus 1. There we go. Okay. Again, if potion effect type dot mining fatigue potion, potion effect fatigue will get okay, you know what? 0, then fatigue. We could do that up here too. Haste level, haste null, and 0, otherwise haste amplifier. Conduit null, 0, otherwise conduit amplifier. And we could just skip this. Okay, and fatigue level is it's weird. Okay, well, speed multiplier times equals 0.3 times, oh, wait. Okay, wait, times math.pow 0.3 math.min. This is fatigue level 4. Okay. Okay, I assume this is for Java Edition, yep. Okay, if in water and not as algorithm. If player dot is in water, player has potion effect type dot aqua undo, what is it? Not water breathing. Not Okay, which one is it? Speed, slowness, haste, money, fatigue, strength, instant health, instant damage, complete nausea, regeneration, resistance, water breathing. Unlock slope, encoded battery almost raised. What is it called? I was breathing underwater yet. I don't know. What is it? Right, these are new ones. That's another new one, okay. Yep, new one. Darkness, ship, hero's village, bad omen, dolphin's grace. Reach underwater movement speed, yep. Conduit, yep. Unlock, levitation, growing saturation, absorption, health boost, wither, poison. I don't see it. There's water breathing, but not aqua affinity. Where did aqua affinity go? Oh wait, that's an inch. Duh. No wonder. It means I have to check their helmet. Okay. Duh, it's not a potion. Okay. Item stack, helmet, player, get inventory, get item, get item, get armor, get inventory, get armor, contents. Really? There's no get helmet? Get helm. There it is. Get helmet. Okay. And this returns nullable. Okay. And helmet dot is there you go. Okay. So there you go. Okay, finally. So if they don't have aqua affinity, then big multiplier divided by equals 5. Crazy. If not on ground, if player is on ground, right? So this is replaced by why is it deprecated? It doesn't really help, is it? This why. I don't know. Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We're gonna replace this division here with a times equals 0.2. Oh, welcome in. Times equals 0.2. And the reason we're replacing division here with multiplication is because division is actually way more cost performant than multiplication in terms of coding. So instead of dividing by 5, we're timesing by 0.2, which should be more efficient, hopefully. Okay, and moving on from that, damage. So we need to get the block hardness. How do we get the block hardness? Let's look that up. First off, maybe we should press in a block instead. I'm not sure if it's really that great, but at least when I'm in college for C++ and the introductory courses, I really drilled in that division is more costly than multiplication, so that's just what I'm doing instead. Okay, come on. Okay, what is the method to do that? I really don't want to use reflection just to get a block's hardness. That doesn't make any sense. Is it on maybe... Is it really on the material? Oh, it is. Okay. Low hardness, but... So passing in the block ensures it's not a... It ensures the material is a... You know what? Right, so it's only available if block is true, but what does it return if it's not true? Does it just return 0? Let's just assume it returns 0 and pass in material instead, since we don't need the whole block, right? Okay, if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to calculate the dig speed depending on not only the item and the block, but also the item's efficiency level, the player's haste level, conduit level, mining fatigue level, if they're in water with aqua affinity, just trying to get the accurate dig speed. Because currently I can't mine fake blocks with an Instabreak pickaxe because it doesn't send the where are you? It doesn't send the start destroy or the stop destroy block packet. It only sends the start destroy block packet. So now we're trying to see if something is instant break or not. Then just check the start packet, right? So damage is now, we're gonna have to divide here anyways. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to divide right here anyways, but at least it's less division than these two right here. Equals speed multiplier divided by hardness, right? So that's the damage to the block, right? And for some reason, yeah. I have two monitors for my desktop, but my desktop is so incredibly slow compared to my laptop, so I don't use it anymore. I just use my laptop, and my laptop can't plug into the monitors, so I can't use them. So if can harvest, right? So how do we check material.can break? How do you get can harvest, right? Is it by block? Can place, sure, can harvest. I don't know. I don't know how to get that. Yeah, see, I don't mind alt tabbing because I'm usually can be pretty quick with it. But yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so we need to check if we can harvest it somehow. Um, mm, mm, mm. Right, so we just get the blocks drops with the item and see if it returns something empty or not. So, okay, well that does mean we have to pass in the block itself, so let's just do that, no problem. We'll get material. Yeah, yeah, okay. So first off, all the way up here, boolean can harvest equals block it drops from our item stack is empty. So first off, yeah, we can harvest if the drops are not empty. So then we go back up here. Interesting. If can harvest, damage equal 30, right? Else damage 100. So first off, we can say, let me find the equivalent of dividing by 30. Right, this is 1 over 30, right? Yeah, so 1 over 30 is 0. It's a log number. And this one is just simply 0.01. Okay. And then, let's say if haste or conduit power. Oh my gosh. Gotta check this again. Haste. What's the point of calculating all this way? Let's just say it has haste. Let's conduit. Yep. I know it's a lot of math, but I'm just copying it from the wiki, so it's not too bad. Okay, right. Int haste level was 0, int conduit level. Do this, right. That way we don't have to recheck it. Oof. Maybe we also need to do the same for mining fatigue. As fatigue equals int fatigue level 0 has fatigue. There we go. Okay, all the way down here. Right. If haste has haste or has conduit again, then we need to say damage times equals 1.2. So here's our math.power 1.2. And the exponent is math.max haste level conduit power level, and then yeah. Oh wait, I think these are actually only bedrock values, so never mind. Yeah, I think that's only if bedrock, so we're just gonna ignore these. I didn't see that at first. I don't care about bedrock. Plus, we don't want them to be different even if people are using geyser, right? We don't want the speed and stuff to be different. Okay, right. Yeah. Damage. So instant breaking. If damage greater than one, then we return 0. Otherwise, right? This is instant breaking if the damage is greater than 1. And then we say ticks equals math.round 1 divided by damage. This should round up. No, it just returns nearest. We want to round up, right? How do we round up in math? Seal, right? There you go. Returns a double. What's the point of returning a double? You're sealing, right? Just tell me what seal is for, man. There's the smallest was in there. Any double value is greater than or equal to. Right? There's gotta be a reason for it, right? Math.seal, right? It should be, I don't know. Anyways, long ticks, right? And so we return ticks by 20. Even though that's a lot. Okay. We're returning up here and int. Let's go up here and return along. There we go. There we go. So this is returning seconds taken to block, taking in everything we just did to an account. All right, let's annoyingly check all this stuff, right? There's no return type overloading. What does that mean? Okay, so we can get rid of this stuff. Get rid of this stuff. I don't think we need all this stuff. Seconds to break equals tool speed utils dot calculate player item stack. And what was it? Not Matt, actually. Right, yeah, it doesn't have overloading like that, but you can obviously, depending on the parameters you pass in, you can overload parameters, basically. Block state dot get block. There you go. All right. Let's see if this will actually return anything, and what it will return, and how long it'll take to return as well, because that's annoying. Let's actually make a check here, right? Why don't long start? Current time milliseconds. All the way down here. Which means we need to say long seconds equals long math dot seal 1 divided by damage divided by 20. So then we calculate that, right? And we need seconds. Long end equals system current time millis minus start bucket get console sender send message calculation time and yes, right. Just want to make sure this isn't taking like 20 years to calculate, you know. And stop the server. Okay. You know what? It kind of has return type overloading if you count generic methods, I suppose. Okay, right, we're back. Yep. Fill region stone. Okay. Alright. Seconds to bake 0. Okay, well that doesn't make any sense because it did not take 0 seconds to bake. Maybe we should check ticks. Maybe we should just return ticks, right? Because ticks will be more accurate than seconds. Also, each time it took 1 millisecond to calculate. Well, first time it took 8 milliseconds and 1 millisecond. I'm not sure. Right. I'm just gonna return ticks instead of seconds, right? Because we don't need seconds or anything. Yeah, we could do that, or we could just try ticks first. Because ticks is 20 times a second, right? So, still a little more accurate, even if it's long. Okay. Alright. Lag and make me fall in the water. Okay, there we go. Alright. Monitor, there you go. Still 0 seconds to break. Actually. Yep, ticks are always 20 times a second. What are you asking me, Paper? No. Seconds to break 0. Yeah. It's not even performance at this point. It's just not like even calculating. Right. Sure, yeah. I don't know who would change the random tick speed though. I'm only getting 0 seconds to break. Right here. Or ticks technically. It's only returning 0. Which is just not accurate at all, right? See this one, okay. Alright, I know why. I know exactly why, okay. Duh, it's because it's passing an error every time, I'm pretty sure. Bauxite type material, right? So let's just do material dot. Okay, how can we get a block from the material, right? There we go, get block material. Problem is this is actually returning a NMS block, which we don't want. Not block ID. I don't care about block ID. Well, even if it is less reliable in seconds, we're still getting ticks first, right? Let me make sure you can see this. We're still getting ticks first, like 1 divided by damage is the amount of ticks. So it's not even like server ticks at all or anything. It's just like it's just a time frame of how long it takes to mine the block. The random tick speed won't change that. Create block from material. Well, ticks is in like standard, 20 ticks a second, but it's not gonna, the server's tick rate isn't gonna change that. And also for the ticks, yeah, I just print them out. It's not like dependent. Nothing depends on it, right? Okay, why is it just not... Alright, problem is we can't create a new block out of a material. That doesn't make sense, I guess. Right here. Right here. Calculate. We're not, guys, we're not calculating the time taken to call this method. This literally means nothing. It's just, you know, like, it's just a number. It's just, look, alright, so we're formulating it out of something, right? Speed multiplier starts at 1, and then it changes throughout this, and then we get damage from speed multiplier and the block hardness. Why are we passing in block? What do I need block for? Anything in here? I didn't do anything with aqua affinity level. Right, for the blocks. Or for the drops, that's why. Can harvest, okay. It's the only reason we need the block for? Okay, what if I did block data? I feel like you have to have block state, maybe? So yeah, we can get drops from block state. And we can get the type from the block state as well. Okay, there we go. We can pass in block state. Okay, now we can try. I think the problem with our testing was that it was passing in an error material every time, so it obviously returned 0. So hopefully this should work. I could have tested that by printing out the material, but we'll test this now. Okay. Again, all we're checking is how long it'll take to break a block. The random tick speed doesn't change that in any way. First off, yep, 125 ticks to break that block. Basically, you know, grass, you know, whatever. But let's see, that would take 125 ticks, I think. That would take, I mean, it's just saying 125 with that one. That took 38. All right, now this 2. And that's done. What is that? Okay. Yeah, it's second of 2 ticks, right? Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, we could try that. Although, I mean, I want to test a little more. First off, calculation time is great. Only 0 to 1 millisecond. So, that's great. You don't need to worry about this. Can return this, right? Right, so it should return 0 if it's instant breaking, which means damage is greater than 1. Let's print out damage, right? I think you guys can see. Yeah. Okay. Let's print that out. Yeah, I don't know. Why don't we do more debugging then? First off, we're printing out the damage. We could print out the block state we're passing in. Right. Block get type. And then we don't need to pass in, we don't need to print out the item stack. We know what that is. It's just the item from our hand. Sure. Also, wait, what is this being used for? If in water and not aqua affinity. Do I need this for anything? If they don't have aqua affinity, then it is divided by 5 or times 0.2. There you go. We don't need to level that. Yeah, pretty much. Right, I need to print out the hardness. Okay, and now build. It's weird. Paper is like preventing console spam as well. If I was to mine the block too much, because it would print out a debug statement. I'd be like, hey, do you want to see these 86 lines? And I honestly don't even know how to accept that or say yes or anything. So I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay, right back on the server. Okay. You and you. So first off, that was 125, yep. So that was, weird. This is saying block type stone. Why is it saying block type stone? That does not make any sense. Block state. First off, it's grass. Right, wait. Yeah, first it's grass, and then we set it to the material. Okay, get fake block. This is probably why. Because this returns stone if there is no fake block. So, I mean, it should, right? One implementation here, yeah. This is why. Because there's no fake block there. It's only calculating for fake blocks. Okay, let's just make it knowable. So, yeah. Let's just do that, right? So that it's not just defaulting to stone unless when it's not a fake block. I mean, we really don't need to do that. I might just remove that afterwards, but yeah, I'll do that as well. Just wanted to fix that anyways. Okay, so grass, 16 seconds to break, or ticks, I should say. There you go. Origin stone, oak planks. I don't need to do dirt. I need to say obsidian. There you go. So first off, stone should be 125. Yep. Planks are 51. Obsidian is 4,167. Yeah. The damage is 2.4 E -4. Great. Anyways, with an axe, 51 seconds to break. Really? It's the same as normal planks. Stone is 38. This is 2. This is 47. Okay, so it is looking good, yeah? And we have haste 2. Let's take off haste. Or rather, let's put haste at 255. Alright. Obsidian, 2. It's always going to return 2. So yeah, we'll just check if it's 2. Wait, am I sure about that? No, that, okay, yeah. Less than or equal to 2. Or maybe, what's like, there's gotta be like a fastest way. There's gotta be a faster way to like, you know, 46. That was, see, that was 2 right there. That wasn't instant break. Yeah, grass with my fist was 19. Yeah, 19. Problem is, was that, what was that? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? The placeable, oh, the normal grass. Okay, sure. That was 0. Hardness was 0. Damage was infinity. And yeah, seconds are bigger 0. Oh. Oh, it's checking for it's checking for like other interact stuff too. So why don't we just to more accurately get this to work? Or no? Yeah, let's move this up here. Stop. No, not stop. Start. Let's just do start over here. Start. Alright. I don't like this if statement. This if statement's annoying. There you go. Yeah, maybe. I'm just, oh, well, action is already defined. Okay, then, there you go. Okay. Just go ahead and stop. Server. Course here. Alright. Okay. Now I should only listen for those two actions, right? That was start destroy block action and time to break 0. Obviously. And then this is just do start stop. So first off, start 19 seconds to break, 19, 19, 19. And also I got more dirt because of the, because it's giving it to me because of the interaction. Annoyingly. Okay, again, this, oh, alright, yep. Right, 61, 56, 2, right, because I don't have haste and it's just efficiency 5. Okay. So let's say less than equal to greater than equal to 2. Super gammy. I don't know what that means. It's greater than equal to 2 and oh yeah. So first off, less than equal to 2 and action equals start, right? So we want the inverse of this if statement. So if it is greater than equal to 2 or it does not equal that. There you go. So now we want to put this up. We want to move this up now to like here. Or actually we can't. We have to put it down. We have to put it down here. And obviously let's take that. Let's just call it time to break. That. Okay, block state, right. Then we'll just say right, put it back to stone there. Roll this block state and stuff, and then we'll say, yeah, we have to keep this here. Okay, so if it's greater than or equal to 2, or the action is not start destroy block, then we return, so we don't add the blocks to it and break the block. And then check. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I said, leave that there. Create a statement, yep, right here. Time to break. Greater than or equal to 2, or not equals start, then we return. That's all I did. Okay. Right, so we built it, and now we'll test this out. Actually, let me get rid of all this that was logging. Oh yeah, we don't really look at the hardness or the damage, right? If damage is greater than 1, it should return 0. And damage was almost never... Okay, yeah, that's fine. It was never greater than 1. Besides probably for the grass, which I didn't check, but probably. Okay. Rejoin. Alright, let's see. First off, get rid of all those. Video. Okay. Great. Now I just can't mine anything. What about... Okay, now I can only... Okay. So obviously I made a wrong if statement. Right. Duh. And... Sorry. And it's not equal... Sorry. And it equals. There we go. Okay. That's better. I don't know what logic was going through my head there. Your time to break is greater than or equal to 2 and action is... First off, if it's less than or equal to 2 and it's a start, then we want to continue. You know what? There we go. Whatever. Readability sucks, but I cannot think of the logic right now. I don't even know if I changed anything just now. That's like gonna do the same thing as we were just doing. Oh, also logging wasn't gone. What's up with that? Is that it? I thought I just saw another send message. Oh well. Okay, now we can try it out. Yep, okay. Go region, stone, oak, pipe, obsidian. Right, so this shouldn't be instant break. Yep, figures. Can't even hear the wood getting broken. It's also not even changing to an axe. Okay, first off, it doesn't want to work with all this. I'm being dumb right now, honestly. So, what is our logic here? Right? Time to break is less than or equal to 2. maybe that. I don't know. I'm guessing here. My brain isn't working for this if statement. Okay, and there goes our dirt block. Okay. Actually, let me test this out. Yeah, okay, you're missing one corner. Right? Missing corner 1. Missing corner 2. There you go. Never actually tested that. Alright, there we go. I can break normally. And I can't instant break now. And we got nowhere. I'm doing something wrong here. Let me just put this out. I don't know. Honestly, I think I've been working on this, on just this entire stream, to be honest. Okay, right. First off, time to break was 33. Yep. Time to break was 2. Yes, that is correct. So easy break 2. And if it is less than or equal to 2, and it is this, it has to be like. So first off, this has to be instant break, right? Otherwise, what, right? Okay, again. Okay, well now it's just instant breaking all the time. That break is 4 in that time. Okay, so something is happening here. Why is this so confusing? First off, if action is start destroy block, right? And then and time to break is greater than 2. There we go. Maybe it was the equal sign. Okay. Then we return. Right? This has to make sense, right? If the action is start destroy block and it takes longer than 2 whatever to break it, then you know? It's gotta be instant break. Or if it takes longer than 2, then it's not instant break. So we return. Sorry. Yeah, this is what I changed it to just now. Honestly. It's annoying how it hasn't been making any sense. Alright. Trying again. Okay. Okay, come on. Stop stuttering. Okay. Okay, good. Combine it normally. Definitely mine it normally. Instant braking. There you go. Why is wood acting like that? It's weird. Okay, well, we got it working. Planks are just being a little weird though. Like, you can't hear them being broken. Yeah, this is weird. What exactly are you supposed to do about that? What if I... How much haste do I have? These 3... Okay, I think the problem is... Yeah, I think the problem is we are deleting it on start destroy block, but I think it's too quick. I think maybe wood is a little bit behind on the time to break. So let's just say... Right. I think wood actually takes a little bit longer than stone to break, so it's like... but it's still counting it as an instant break, so it's just deleting it instead of mining it. Which could be a problem if we have to check that for like every material. Low planks, right? Yeah, it says time to break 2. It is the same as stone. Stone? Okay, well now stone is also not making noise. Huh? This is really weird. I don't know how to fix this. So you can't hear wood, but you can hear stone? Or you couldn't hear stone until you broke it with the normal pickaxe first? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but welcome back. First off, you can now break either one with normal or instant, right? But say you have oak planks, right? You can hear it like that, but you can't hear it like this. And it also isn't changing to the X if you break it too fast, which is concerning. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's okay. I think I know why. We have to. I mean, you know why it's not changing. So, where's tool update? It's because we're only doing start, or we're returning if it's not start. So, what could we do about that? Or actually, this should be right. Oh, I think what's happening is it's destroying before it updates, which is annoying. Maybe we should. Okay then. Maybe we should just put this in the other over here or something. Let's try that. Why is this like that? So let's try it in here, right? Take it. Relax. Okay. Alright. Again, let's just save action. At this point, there's no point even having the list of actions there, right? Okay, what was item? Item was just the main hand. Here's our main hand item here. Ah, the inventory. There you go. And the block to change it to just normal block, right? Just this. Oh my god, please. There. We can. Okay, happy now? Sheesh. This is still like that. Although, let's just move this up here, right? If it's neither, then we don't need to do any of this, so it's fine. Okay, alright. So it should update it before any of this stuff happens now, since it's in the same one. And we can remove OmniTool Update Listener. And again, this should only update it should only update it if it's an OmniTool, which we need to put in here, right? There you go. Okay. Now we can get rid of OmniTool Update Packet. We don't need it. Delete it. Packet Manager. Delete this. Okay. There we go. Let's see how this works. Okay. Stop the server. Run it. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Time to test this again. Stone and oak. Okay. All right. Switch is there. Good. Does switch here, but still can't hear oak planks being. Oh, and it switches much faster now too, as well. But you still can't hear whatchamacallit. Still can't hear the oak planks being broken. Which really I don't know why. Because both of those. Wait, time to break 4. Oh. That was 2. And that was, yeah, those were 2. They're the same time to break, right? So I'm not sure why you can't hear it. Maybe sometimes. I don't know. But it's still progress. We have made it work. Assumingly, right? Maybe, let's make ourselves a command here. Let's say efficiency. Toggle efficiency on your pickaxe. On your item for the item in your hand. Alright, so we're just gonna do this. Let's remove all of this, right? Nope, don't take a screenshot. Don't care about that. Remove all this. Okay. So first off, okay, there we go. Serialize efficiency has been applied. Alright, so first off, if item dot contain enchantment, I'm gonna disable it, right? It's been removed. And then item dot remove enchantment efficiency. Okay. Item meta equals item get item meta. Meta add enchantment efficiency level 255. and ignore level restrictions. Items, set item meta level. There you go. Okay, and then new enchant command. Okay, great. Just a help test without haste. Okay. Okay. Alright. Back in. See if the command worked. Yep, been removed. Alright, restore fortune. And efficiency been applied. Level 255. Great. Effect, clear. Okay, great. Here and here. Zoning up blanks, right? Okay. You sometimes hear, sometimes not. I don't really know. Okay, well there we go. And then it stops. I don't understand. What if we... what if we waited like a tick to send this, right? Scheduler. Sorry. There we go. One task later, plug in. Just send it a tick later, right? And hopefully that won't cause any performance issues. And hopefully we can actually do this inside of a packet, right? Because I don't even know if that's possible. Okay, alright. So who's even to know if a tick will have that much of a visual effect as well? Okay. This is just stone, right? So normally, yeah, can't notice a tick, right? Can't notice at all, and then right? That works. Hook planks. Alright. There you go. I knew the problem was the fact that it was taking too it was happening too quick. It was removing it too quickly. And then what if I give myself haste as well? Because that made it worse, in my opinion. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna do 55. Alright, we're done. We did it. Oh man. That was annoying. Let's Okay, we need to make like a fly command temporarily. Okay, well, flight, right? Player dot set flying false. Player dot set allow flight false. Else set allow flight true. And then many color chat. Serialize. Flying is you have enabled flight. Disabled light. Gray and then green down here. Okay, there we go. And obviously, there you go. Okay, right, gonna test this out. And actually, before I do so, I'm going to remove this here. All right. Okay, right, so now, actually, yeah, see, we can fly now. So let's go ahead and remove that, great. That, actually, we need to do it from over here, right? Hello? Position 2. Okay, then. Position 1. We'll have to look into that. Fill region. Stone. Iron, coal ore 75. Ore 50. Gold. You know what we'll do? Coal ore 50 and iron ore 25. Like that. There we go. So now that we can fly, so we won't get kicked for flying, we can actually mine up here, right? So let's go ahead and just clear everything out of inventory. Effect, clear, mantis, haste. No more haste. Omni tool, give mantis, there we go. Efficiency, there we go. Now you've got level 255 efficiency, and there we go, guys. We're mining fake blocks right now. Okay, a little glitchy sometimes, but I mean, I think that's just gonna happen, to be honest. I don't really foresee it being a problem. Unless it does that, where it just blatantly stops, right? Just stops making noise. I don't know. I don't really like that, but yeah. Obviously this looks weird. I think it might just be lag, maybe. No? Definitely not lag. But it is working. Normal Omni tool. Obviously this one also works. Why does normal efficiency 5 break it that quickly? Alright, you know what? We'll have to look into some other time. But we made a lot of progress on a very small thing that shouldn't have taken us long, but you know what happens. Efficiency 5 definitely shouldn't be instant breaking stone, so let's make ourselves some to-do notes here, right? All the way up the top. To do. Investigate lock mine sound disappearance. And right, with this locks being broken too fast. I don't know. And then what else were we checking or looking for? All right, efficiency 5, netherite pickaxe, break stone instantly. I don't know. We'll look at that another time. It's been a good 6-hour stream, so I think we'll just end it there. Thank you everyone who watched. I hope you found this stream informative, especially with everything we went over in the beginning and all this stuff that we did here, making basically our own packet handler and listener and manager, you know, whatever, and getting fake blocks to work, you know. I would not consider that a small feat, but I don't know. Remember, Discord is in the description. You can join that, and I ping whenever I go live. So, you know, feel free to join that. Get notifications like that, you know. And I'll see you guys in the next stream.